Previously on Lords of Aion.
You guys woke up one morning, had breakfast, but then received word that the president of Erebor wanted to meet with you to discuss the deal that you had suggested to him in a solo session earlier. Unfortunately, these talks were interrupted when it turned out Simon Yogast's moronic son jumped into a hole after one of his friends fell into said hole during a mining accident. So a search party was organized to find him. You guys volunteering your aid, even though Simon kept insisting that you did not have to. But being the good Samaritans that you are, you without hesitation went down into the hole and fought a bunch of kobolds, which were stupidly easy for you guys to kill. So much so that you mocked all the dwarves afterwards for days on end. Not that they didn't deserve it, just that was the thing that happened. After that happened, some of you did some scouting for some of the general people's opinions about President Thorin, and using this knowledge, Lita Ford, Robert Burchill, and Gabrielle Lioncourt all negotiated a deal to get arms and armaments for the city of Sanctuary and your country to fight the elves. And in exchange, the Burchill Foundation, assuming that you guys will win the war and we'll all live, will start selling Dwarven-made goods in Ophir, a country that will never know peace and will always be at war. And after this, a new deal was put forth, suggesting that as long as you guys follow certain rules and regulations enforced by the dwarves, you guys can get guns for your army as well. This deal was agreed to, and everything is looking up for you guys. We begin that very same day, where after the talks in the president's office, following Simon back home, and all of you guys have reconvened at the house as well. Eventually, Rowan Lazare, Lita Ford, Gabrielle Lioncourt, and Robert Burchill. Oh yeah, and Rowan. He went with them as a bodyguard. Oh yeah, Anaris went too, but nobody knows where Anaris is at any given moment, so it really doesn't matter. Mm-hmm.
She's on the ceiling, watching you always.
But yeah, those of you who were gone to that meeting now return from the house to hopefully inform everyone of the good news, unless you choose not to. Also, so I see Rowan is having a bit of trouble adjusting to the fact that there's no nighttime here. That's fine, it happens.
I was talking more of the fact that he doesn't know what Anaris is.
All you need is some no windows and some good blackout curtains, and just the knowledge that she could always be there. But if you don't see it, it'll be all right.
She'll find a way.
Just surround your bed and raid.
Nah, it's like you should just be thankful it's you're worried about Anaris and not Pyrrha like going, "Hey, Rowan, can I talk to you?"
Hey, Mick, can I sleep in your bed?
He jumps out the window.
Actually, speaking of Pyrrha, as soon as you guys enter, you watch as Pyrrha comes out to meet you. One glance at Rowan, she goes red in the face for a second, but then just looks to Lita and steels herself. So, how did it go?
Well, we made the deal. The fucking is over, though.
Like, honestly, I expected that. I mean, not to sound racist. I'm taken.
Because of course, they're forging the weapons. I say that we're doing 70% of the work, but only getting 37% of the profits.
Well, originally it was going to be 20%, but you negotiated your way out of that.
Still.
Yeah.
Well, that's out of character.
Quick question. Burchill, did you get, on this trade deal, did you get the shine involved in it?
What? Well, the deal include, like, whatever products the dwarves demand. So the moonshine will be sold if they want it. If they don't, I can't do anything about it. Though that reminds me, I'll need to talk to you about that. What is it? That cooling box you made?
My refrigerator? All right.
Yes. You'll need to show me how to make those, because I've been thinking. Here, there's no water. So what? So they don't have fish. I can make those a rare export.
Nox thinks of the possibilities. I'm like, Huh, I guess fish could be kept there.
Like,
Surprisingly, we secured the guns.
What? Excitedly, I perk up. Hmm?
There's some stipulations.
at no insignificant cost to myself and my family, but what she says is true. I got you all the guns.
Mentally, Lita says to herself, "Oh, fuck off."
Hey, he's trying to be nice for you guys.
I know, but every which way but loose, we're getting screwed.
Nox is like trying not to shake like a chihuahua in excitement at the fact he's finally going to be able to look at these new weapons like,
There's
So
a cat.
Yeah, Burchill point before you continue.
They're loaning us the guns.
ha!
No, they have a full count. They're loaning us them. And long story short, God willing we all survive the coming invasion, we have to hand all of the guns back over to them.
And according to the contract we signed, any attempt to replicate the guns will be seen as an act of war.
Nox is
And
going to
then-
commit some war crimes then.
However, Lita puts her finger and then just says, "We'll discuss later." Because Zach found a loophole in the contract.
Eventually, it's like you watch as one of the female dwarven servants of the house runs by and gets the door, and whoever has either tongues or comprehend languages can and roll perception, or like all of you can roll perception if you think you could pick up on voices here.
Okay.
Sure.
Why not? An excellent start.
Let's try.
All right.
Oh yeah, I got the tongues
Yeah.
in too.
Okay. Well, Anaris is omnipresent, but unfortunately you can't speak Dwarvish, so you do pick up on what's going on. And depending on where you are, I'll say you could see this as well. But yeah, Temme, the only reason you pick up what's going on is because you comprehend languages. Otherwise, Lita, you hear conversation in Dwarvish, but one of the voices sounds vaguely familiar. And Nox, you hear it. Nox, you hear it. The conversation sounds more or less like this. Oh, Master Khan, I didn't know you were coming. Yeah. Just forget about that. Those friends of my father's, they're staying here, correct? Yes, they're just right in the dining area. Would you like me to take you to them? No, that's not necessary. That's not necessary. But yeah, Lita, all you get is conversation in Dwarvish, but like you pick up on one of the voices, like you've heard it before, and it's not a member of this household. Well, technically it is, but it's not a member of this household that normally resides here.
I guess that Karn fella's here.
As soon as you say that, Simon perks up, and then it's at that point that you all see, I would say a nicer dressed Karn, but like he's still wearing the mining getup, which is just kind of dirty in general, just from the nature of the job. But like, there's a moment when he walks into the room where Karn and his dad lock eyes, and there's a moment of silence, but then his dad just gets up and leaves the room to leave him with you guys.
Ooh. And remind me, is he the one that doesn't have a beard, or is that someone else I'm thinking of?
No, that was the guard up at the gate who was pranked by his subordinates, who he then severely punished. Karn kind of looks much like a younger version of Simon, which is like he's got the long scraggly black hair. He's got a beard, but it's not graying, and it's much shorter. Like Simon's beard like goes down to his belly almost. Karn's only reaches like right here, and
Okay.
and it's much more unkempt. Like if you guys did not know that he was Simon's son, like you would probably just guess he was from a different class.
Okay, so the prodigal son has returned. What does he want?
It's just like, but do you say that in character?
The prodigal son has returned. What can we do the honor? What do we have the honor for?
He looks around at all of you and just says, I heard from my uncle that you were here. It occurs to me that after all that has happened, I have yet to properly thank any of you for saving me and, well, one of my best mates' lives. So with that in mind, any of you free tonight? Drinks are on me.
I guess.
Drinks are on you. How about this? And I turn over to Knox. I'm like, I think we found the perfect introduction of moonshine. What do you think?
I've already got a jug in my hand out of my thing.
What's moonshine?
It's a drink that we brought with us. I think you'd find it very good.
Buckle up, brother.
I know for a fact your caravanners love it a lot.
We might. I mean, not that I'm against the idea, but what I was planning on taking you guys is kind of locally established business. You might need to ask their permission first, though hopefully with my family connections that shouldn't be too difficult.
I just had the image of Knox walking up to the guy and saying, "Hey, have a sniff of this." Oh my god, yes.
Wait, do you actually give him a sample to try?
Well, no, I'm thinking of when we get to the bar, but I'll give this guy
I just show up with a whole barrel and sell it to them.
Nothing sounds remotely suspicious like Knox walking up to a guy. Here, smell this.
9 times out of 10, it works on 10 times out of 10.
Hey, does this rack smell like chloroform to you?
No.
Didn't we pull that off?
Yeah, we
Didn't we do that?
I injected someone with a needle with morphine, but I don't think we had. I did put chloroform over someone's dude's mouth, but I had to struggle with it.
Mm-hmm.
Does Rex smell like chloroform to you?
As you're having this conversation, Karn pulls over one of the servants. He's like, "Could you perhaps pass me over a quill and some paper?" "Of course, my lord." And she quickly runs off. And then a few minutes later, it comes back, whereupon he scribbles something on a piece of paper, and only the people who understand Dwarvish can understand this.
Damn it! I can't read it.
It's like, run this over to the Golden Halls. Tell them it's on behalf of the House of Yogast. That there shouldn't be any issues. Right now, sir? Yes, right now. We're going there tonight. Okay, right away, sir. It's like, hopefully that should be resolved by the time we get there. And if it isn't, well, they're fucked.
I take it you enjoyed your taste?
Not. He didn't get any.
Yeah, I have the jug out. I haven't offered yet though. I'm like,
oh, okay.
But he can see it now.
It's like, well, we'll just say he momentarily looked away so that he could do that whole exchange. But yeah, looking back and just like, that. What'd you say that was? As he smells
moonshine. And I just pour him a cup and I'll do the apple pie shine.
All right. Do you offer it to him?
Yeah, I'll put it in a glass cup. From a distance, maybe it looks like water, but that smell is not water.
Well, he takes it and then is like,
Was he a wine connoisseur?
He is now.
Well, as he just downs the whole glass in one shot, he's like, there should be no problem. I'm bringing this there, but hopefully it doesn't piss off the owner too much. And if it does, well, that just makes the night more interesting, doesn't it?
Paint the town red on our last night here. I think we can accomplish that.
I don't know what that means, but if it's what I think it does, then I like the cut of your jib. Yumi.
I whisper just to whoever's next to me. It's like, one day I'm going to come back to this city and burn this place to the ground and call it and make it a giant crater in the earth.
You just whispered that to him?
I just whispered to whoever's next to me. Whoever's next to me heard that.
Who wants to be next to Enzo?
Rowan.
Yeah.
What would
I guess not me,
actually
because
hear what
I
you
did
said,
not
though.
hear what he said.
Yeah.
I can actually hear. Jayson can hear it.
Next to me. I'm like,
Yeah.
one day I'm going to come back to the city and I'm going to make it a flaming crater.
I guess I heard that. Because I'm above Rowan.
Yeah, you're above Rowan right now.
Oh, God.
Straight face.
Rowan,
I say straight face too, like almost very nonchalantly.
Rowan's just like, all right, let's go.
All right.
I feel so sorry for Rowan, dude. He's just so abused.
All right.
I just want to be paid.
So do I. Once I figure out what that is.
You're getting paid on a monthly basis, and you're getting a bonus for coming all the way here. Don't worry about it.
Monthly, excuse me, Lita pays her employees weekly.
Oh.
I thought you were going to say not at all.
Rowan has questions.
Who told you were getting paid?
That's part of the story. It's like, wait, you're all getting paid to be here? I just showed up.
No, Rowan was supposed to get paid, but he spent so much time with the whores that he's like millions in debt.
No.
I don't know what happened.
Doesn't know that. But yeah, hearing that car, just like, still early, so let me go round up a few of my mates, and I'll be back later. And with that, he, without even waiting for a response, he just turns around and heads back out.
Jayson, question.
Yes.
With like the average everyone, what's like the law with like carrying weapons around here?
Nobody for the most part seemed to have a problem with you walking around carrying a weapon before. I mean, they've seen you with Lita, so they just assume that you're her bodyguard. But yeah, like you've seen plenty of people carrying weapons, mostly guardsmen, but some people who are clearly minors like have their picks with them. Like some people just like have like a hand axe on their side. Like
That makes me uncomfortable.
it's basically like America. They got no problems, and there's no concealed carry permit here.
Sweet.
Because I conceal carry.
Right.
Technically, technically everything Nox has is concealed because it's under his coat or in his satchel.
His bombs, his weapons, his morals.
So, really quick,
Loose as they may
if there's anything anybody wants to take care of before you guys go paint the town red, now would be the time to say what it is.
I'd like to drop down behind Rowan
Sure.
as stealthily as possible.
Roll a stealth check for me. This will be against his passive perception.
That's a 3-1.
That definitely beats his passive perception. Okay, what are you gonna do?
And just kind of tap.
What part of him are you tapping? Because depending on which one it is, it might just be his armor, so you might not feel it.
Whatever
Probably
flesh
hear it, though.
I can tap.
So, I'm kind of imagining like the back of his knees, like right here.
Sure.
Yeah.
But it's sitting at a table, though, I imagine.
Yeah.
You got the back as in Charlie Horsem.
Back of his neck.
Rowan just goes. Rowan just goes. Fuck! Don't do that.
Why?
Enzo.
What?
What?
What, you couldn't see your drop from the ceiling? Come on, Rowan. I don't know what's
That's
wrong.
not the point,
You have to keep up with the program here.
Which, by the way, as he brings this up, none of you saw her drop from the ceiling. None of you even knew where she was.
Oh, I'm straight line through my teeth here. I am totally bagging on them.
Wait, I'm not gonna
I'm
make
just
you guys.
saying.
I'm not gonna make you roll a deception check for that because all of you know he's lying.
I'm just saying. No disrespect to anyone here, including you, kid, but maybe a little more supervision wouldn't hurt, is all I'm saying.
But it's just too easy with you.
And with that, Enzo shrugs and said it.
Just do an Eric Andre. We'll be right back.
Dude.
Hey, Mike, did you want to have that conversation with Lita about what the ring makes you look like now or after this?
Yeah, I'll do it with Lita in private, and I'm going to do one with Enzo later.
Rowan would like to bring up something for the group.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
if I can, we good to go?
Yeah. Well,
Anyone
yeah.
else
Oh
wanna
yeah.
go?
Like the scene's still going on. So yeah, say what you want.
Okay. Rowan kind of collects himself, kind of like adjusting his seat so he doesn't have his back completely to Anaris. And he goes,
You're back.
all right. Are there any dwarves here actually? Before we go on,
There.
good.
Simon left the room, so it's mostly just like passing servants who are only like barely paying attention to what you guys have been saying.
Which I barely
Did we
speak.
talk about this whole gun thing?
Is that what they called them?
Because
They call them firearms,
Firearms
but
thing?
like you guys can
Fire-
say guns, but it doesn't matter.
translate
Yeah.
the whole firearm thing, because you know what city we're defending, right? You know what kind of people are in this city, right? I mean, someone's gonna go missing. Kind of like someone's gonna pocket something.
Yeah, there is a contingency for a loss of a certain number. Because let's face it, things go missing all the time. But we might have a solution.
Which, by the way, Zach, just to remind you, the specifics of that contract did say that a certain amount of losses are acceptable because it is a wartime. But yeah, like all the ones.
Too many.
Yeah. Well, all the ones that are able to be returned, you have to return them.
Yeah.
Oh no, I lost a few on a boat.
Yeah, and also just to reiterate, your guns that you get, the ones you guys asked for, those are yours. They're not part of this deal. This is specifically for guns for the army.
Yeah.
So,
Lita looks at Rowan and goes, okay. In theory, what we can do with the guns, with the firearms is, once we get to Sanctuary, once we've confirmed everything per the stipulations of the contract, they will send us the firearms. By then, that should be more than enough time to start training essentially a specialized unit of soldiers to handle the firearms. So that way we have a controlled group of who has their hands on them. Specialists.
Okay.
In
Guess that
theory.
could work. It's just, I know I can think I name at least a few people who would love to get their hands on some weapons and do a little revolution of their own.
Fucking elves.
What was that?
No, out of character. That's grand. He's thinking of the insurgents in the city.
Oh,
Lita
I thought it was
just-
really gonna be insurgents in the city.
Yeah. Lita just kind of nods.
Which, by the way, this might be a good time to bring this up again. Rowan, when you get back to Sanctuary, you do have to report to the insurgents what happened here. So, yeah, it might be, at some point, you might want to talk about what you should tell them.
Hey, Rowan, we heard you came back with fancy weapons. Get out, bro.
I'm gonna drink first.
Okay.
Maybe a half nuke like, oh, they're going to have like these advanced crossbows.
Mm-hmm.
So they're prepared for that, but not guns.
They call them firearms. It entails setting
Yeah,
your arms on
dragons.
fire and
Riding-
punching
riding
real
up.
hard.
You should try
Any elf in the city that's got burned forearms, we know they're a traitor.
it.
That's one way to weed out the...
Grant, before we start painting the town red, I want you to roll roll me a profession check. Or, yeah, this would be profession.
What?
It's... Yeah.
Wait, which profession? Monster hunter or alchemist?
It's both the same profession skill. Profession. The profession skill just means how good you are at whatever your job is.
Ah, okay.
So for you, it's being both a monster hunter and an alchemist because you do both.
Yeah, I rolled low. It's only 17.
Okay. You managed to get some scales from Skrigor.
No,
Unfortunately,
I want scales from the dead ones first. He's going to be like a cow to produce ones later, because to make Dragon's Breath potion, which you drink and you breathe out fire, but I can't find the ingredients for Dragon's Breath rounds, but I'm assuming they're kind of going to be the same makeup material. Dragons don't exist.
Forget that check. Then you had the opportunity to get plenty of those when you were in the mine.
Yeah, more like Strigor is like a cow later on. Like, well, need some more milk. I'm running low on making ammunition for the army.
Also, do you continually keep him drugged, or like once he was put in that cage, did you just leave him be?
I don't know, because we didn't really get to that after the last session, so...
Well, I'm asking you now. What after you got a cage to put him in? You had no problem getting something like that here. Now what are you doing with him?
Trying to make him docile as possible so I can have a cow for scales later.
Unfortunately, the only way to do that is to keep him high.
We'll lobotomize him.
Because every time he's not high, he is a reckless motherfucker who keeps rattling the bars and making weird draconic noises.
I don't know, like trying to do lobotomy on a kobold. Can't someone just do it with magic?
Why don't we just...
I could. As Enzo walks over to the cage, it's like fire glowing from his hands. Like, I could make this permanently quiet.
I kind of need it to produce
No!
Gabrielle walks over the cage and just like throws a bit of sand in there, and the kobold instantly falls asleep.
We need... Okay. To address the vermin in the room...
I resent that.
Did you say that in character?
No.
Which, by the way, Anaris, how tall are you?
4'9".
She's about 4'9".
Yeah, this kobold is like 6 inches shorter than you.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's a tall kobold.
Kobolds are tiny.
Yeah, they are.
Okay. So we need to address that thing.
We should kill it before we leave the city.
I'm just saying, whenever I run out of scales, it's going to be impossible to make Dragon's Breath again, and that can be useful in the upcoming fight. It's a cone of damage that any one person... He doesn't know about making me into rounds of ammo yet, but he'll know that later. But he says, and once that runs out for the army, hey, at least some personal use, as long as you keep them happy. It's like, it sheds its scales.
Yes, however, we have a very distinct problem here. The minute we take him, points at the cage, back to Sanctuary, okay, they'll confiscate him. If they find out about him, they'll confiscate him. And they'll slap each of us with, like, I don't know, $1,000 fine.
And
Nox just looks at Lita with, like, do you honestly expect me to take him to the fucking front gate?
Look, if we get...
Yeah. It's like, he's insulted, like, I'm just going to walk through customs with this clearly illegal thing. Yes, Doc, I have one package of drugs. I would like to report it as I walk into the city.
See, the drugs would be a different story. That we can get in. It's a living monster that we can't.
I can put it in a cage and fly it over the wall. No one's...
And the magical radar's not going to detect a flying cage?
Which, by the way, Grant, this cage is like a perfect 5-foot by 5-foot cube. So yeah, it's not small.
You forget I could turn myself into the Hulk now.
Well, but the issue's not with you carrying it. I'm just saying, like, it's a pretty obvious thing to spot. It's like Konosuba, where they were taking Aqua back in the cage.
Lita looks at Rowan. Lita looks at Rowan and says, "You work for the city guard. You know the letter of the law."
Yeah.
Rowan, what are the chances we could sneak a living monster to the city of Sanctuary?
I just point at myself. I point at myself. I point at Anaris. I'm like...
14.
You know that policy is when you see monsters like this is to just kill it instantly. So that assumption of like they'll confiscate it is actually not true. If any of the city guards see you with this thing, they won't confiscate it. They'll just like stick a sword into the cage and just kill it where it stands.
Yeah, that's why
then
it goes in my basement and never
then they'll
leaves.
find you guys for attempting to bring in a living monster.
Again, why would I bring
Well,
this through the
honestly,
front
if
gate?
Well, honestly, if they catch us with it, they're just gonna do what we should have done and kill it.
Yeah, it's like what I want to do, but again,
So-
resources. I'm trying to think of the upcoming siege.
Well, look,
What's the kobold gonna do?
Okay, look, you see those scales on there? Back in the old days, there was an alchemical formula called Dragon's Breath. They'd use actual scales from dragons. Since those don't exist anymore, their descendants are the next best thing.
Which,
Yes,
by the way,
I-
Grant, you would know this. A kobold scale would work for this sort of thing.
Yeah, because they're draconic. And
Yeah,
so I'm
They're
like,
a little a far cry from dragon. They're not.
I pull out, can I just, I just pull out like a bottle. I make a liquid with one of those things. You drink it. You can literally breathe fire in a 30-foot cone, doing 12d6 damage.
That doesn't sound pleasant for either the person or the receiver.
Exactly, and if those receivers are elves, and I start passing these, like, tossing these on those that can use them on the front line, or they're alchemists, it can be a useful trench warfare.
well, how about, well, kobolds are native here, right?
Yes, but it did take you 10 days to get at here.
Yeah.
I've got, like, a bunch of dead
Like-
ones, but those are
like
going to
what,
run out real
we-
quick.
Like what? Along with the sword deal, we just hire a bunch of dwarves to just send us kobold pelts.
Which is going to be hard when we get siege, though.
Theory. Or, well,
I could.
Jayson?
Yeah.
Is there a way for this spell to go completely wrong and kill the person who drinks it?
If you're not alchemically inclined, perhaps. Wait, actually, is this a mutagen? Let me check. I think anybody can use this. Hold on, let me check. I gotta check Fire's Breath, Dragon's Breath. Pathfinder,
What if-
Dragon's Breath. If this isn't a
It would be such a
mutagen, I think anybody
shame.
can use it.
This is considered a spell, which means if it's made into... Yeah, this is considered a spell grant, which means if it is made into a potion, anyone can use it.
Okay, so yeah, I don't even, like, it's not a mutagen, so anybody could use this.
Mm-hmm.
well,
Not
what if we
something-
found a way to replicate the scales?
Grant, because you're an alchemist, you would know this. For that, you would need to somehow be able to synthesize the exact composition of a dragon scale, which you have them now, but like you have to figure out how to make synthetic dragon scales, and that could take research.
Well, I'm not saying synthetic. Or,
Okay.
yeah, Lita goes, use magic, take one, and use magic to create an exact copy.
Wait, you just make a copy? Would that be potent enough though? If it's a simulacrum?
I don't know. Zach, how are you suggesting that they do this?
Hold on. I want to make sure the spell actually goes.
Because that's burning a lot of spells on just making one scale. Whenever I could just get this guy to shed like on. He's more of a reserve. Like I'm not using him for the main thing. I'm getting all these dead kobold scales, and it's like, well, I've run out. Hey, Skrigor, I'm gonna need at least 10 today.
So you're gonna have this captured little kobold. You're gonna flay him alive like every day.
No, they shed scales. Do you not know how lizards work?
Honestly,
I do not know how lizards work.
the situation seems kind of cruel. Screwed up.
Yeah.
It's not.
Yeah.
And so is a bunch of elves coming to starve us out and kill every living human in that in sanctuary. I'm just trying to think practically because dragons don't exist anymore.
Okay, but we don't need to give every person Dragon's Breath if we're already going to give them a special unit fire.
I didn't say every. Dear God, you guys are taking my words out of context. Why would I give every single one? There's not enough scales for every single person in the army. That's just
Look.
not enough resources,
At the
Enzo.
fire,
Yeah.
shoot the fire.
Well,
So there's
also, if you
something suggesting it.
also, I mean, you've made bombs with fire before. Can't you just do that again? I mean, hell, I could probably drop them from above on a horse.
Add a character, yes, I can make a lot of bombs, but this does twice the
Another special
damage
unit.
with one attack.
Okay, tabling the discussion of scales. Back to the idea. How would you get the kobolds in if on sight of any guard, barring Rowan, they would kill it immediately.
Nox is just like
Okay.
tense in his eyes. We have literally carried bodies across, like in his mind going, we've literally carried bodies across the city.
Alright, I found the
Lita,
spell.
Lita, Nox, I want both of you to roll profession checks because this ties into both of your jobs.
There you go, John.
Minor creation.
Can you do that every day?
Unliving or vegetable matter are Zach, you cannot do this, but however, Gabrielle can.
I am a universalist, so I'm allowed to pick from any tree.
Ooh,
Okay.
universal
then.
bard.
Okay, then yeah, you.
Yeah.
Then yeah, you.
Because
do
remember, you told me at the start of this game, I could pick the universalist tree, which allows me to basically pick and choose. There's a reason why I have like 2 Inquisitor spells.
You see, this
So
is
what-
why I switched to 5e from Path.
Oh, where'd Jayson go? Okay, he's got to hang back. All right, there he goes. I'm just imagining, like, if you start replicating all these spells, you're just in my basement over this pile, and you're just playing on your guitar. Oh, there's
Okay,
one. Another one.
Okay,
Another
Zach,
one?
I'm gonna say with the parameters of this, it might be wise to test this spell before you actually before you actually attempt to use it in mass. So yeah, like this is gonna need to be a thing when you guys get back. You're gonna have to test it out.
Right.
And,
Well,
and like not only will you have to test out the spell, but you'll need Nox's lab so that he can try to synthesize this as a potion from the scale you create.
More science. I love it.
So
It's not
yes,
like
this
we
is going to
can't-
require some science.
yeah, I mean, I will. Yeah, because I think actually Nixie's lure, John, is a siren spell.
Oh, interesting.
So, and you did say I could pick any spell I wanted.
Wait a
Oh,
minute.
yeah, I
Lita's
did.
a mermaid. Dear God.
I did, and I'm not going to. As long as its spells a bard can learn, like I'm not going to allow you to do 9th level spells. You do not
Oh,
have
yeah,
the
no.
capability of casting
No.
those.
No, I legitimately look at the spell list and like, is this a 6th level spell or lower? Yes. Good.
Okay.
Hooray.
All right.
Okay, so tabling the discussion of kobolds, are you guys ready to go paint the town red?
that's a 12 profession check.
I had 25.
Well, thankfully, because of all your connections, this was not hard. You do know a group of people who have been integrated into Walpole, whose specialization was sneaking people both in and out of the city. I'm pretty sure.
God damn.
I'm pretty sure a sleeping kobold would not be too difficult for them.
Okay, look. We can get him through the underground into Sanctuary.
Well, if you can replicate
but-
these, then there's no point in having him.
Yes, but if we can't, like, we're going to have to experiment. And I have to Lita basically looks Noxie and says, I also have to figure out how the fuck this spell works, okay? I've only heard about this.
Oh.
Yay, science!
Look, if this goes well, I could have Hattori make you a iron basin with the runes for this stupid fucking spell carved into it. And that anytime you need something replicated, you put it in there, activate the spell, and then 3 feet from it, there's a pile of it.
Okay, then I won't need a cow. I say looking at Skrigor, but...
Granted, this violates all known laws of science and all known laws of nature.
How is that good for you? Answer the question.
Do you ask that in character?
Yes, I do.
What she asked?
Is
How's
that
that?
how?
You.
Well, considering that by all known laws of aviation, I shouldn't be able to fly.
And eventually, as you guys are having this conversation,
I like
Yeah.
how.
and then like one of the female dwarven servants comes by into the room with you guys and just like, sorry to interrupt, but Master Karn has returned, and is that a kobold?
No,
Wait,
it's
what are
not.
they? We didn't bring him to the kitchen table.
No. I assumed you guys were having this conversation in the room where he is, so like when one of them came to get you.
The answer to your question, servant, is no. No, it is not.
Wouldn't you
Roll
see me bring that
a
in?
roll a persuasion check.
Taking her out.
I will have an intimidation check ready for backup.
I can punch her in the back
Actually,
of
what
the head.
is higher? Is it intimidation or is it?
No. This is going to be specifically persuasion because you are trying to persuade her that this is not a kobold.
Bluff.
No.
Find her.
I'm not trying to persuade her it's not a kobold. I'm telling her, like, intrinsically, like, I'm telling her she didn't see a kobold here, is what I'm telling her.
You don't
Okay.
see any kobold.
Okay, then roll whatever check you think is appropriate.
I miss Oscar whenever I was able to tell people that dog wasn't a dog.
Oh, God.
Checking.
Yes.
Is that a dog? Remember in the librarian went, no, and I immediately rolled.
Lita Ford should not be able to fly.
Yeah, she's too short.
That'd be a 27 intimidation.
She just looks at you and just says, "Hey, I'm just here to pass along the message. You have a good day."
Wonderful. Okay. Well, it sounds like our host is ready to start.
How long have we been talking?
Too
Long enough. Yeah,
Too
long enough.
long as Enzo turns around and leaves.
We didn't even get dressed.
Enzo's always dressed for the.
That's like we're all. I just imagine we're all in our pajamas.
Also, you guys are going to drink with a bunch of dwarves. Like, this is not a formal occasion.
Okay.
I'm gonna be armed, drinking with a bunch of dwarves. Thank you
Yep.
very much.
Okay. Okay. So, but I suppose then, if we're going that route, I should ask, Nox, you're bringing your moonshine. You're bringing your weapons, Rowan. Who else is bringing what?
I always bring a cane.
Okay.
I can't.
I'm
Totally.
gonna put on my bard my performer's outfit.
Which guitar are you taking?
Oh fuck, we never settled a name for him.
Oh, you're
The
taking
new
the
one. The
Okay.
new one.
Okay, I'll say in the time you've had it, you've had time to mess with it. You got it tuned exactly the way you want.
And I'm
So
also
just-
bringing my sword.
I mean, that's fine. Like, plenty of dwarves around here carry swords. But
Yeah, I don't think, other than like my sword, I don't know what else they would bring. I mean, I don't know, alcohol, are there any spices that improve it?
well, some alcohol is made with spices, but like that's not a process you could really get into now.
I'm just saying, can I just go up to the dwarf like, hey, can I dump this cinnamon in your drink?
God,
Actually,
no.
actually, Ken, my moonshine's got cinnamon in it, so you could show like, look what spices can do with human-made alcohol.
Which, by the way, just
the spice will flow.
Which, by the way, just to reiterate this for those of you attempting to sell the moonshine, moonshine is a human-made invention. The dwarves do not have it.
What do you mean human? I'm a skinwalker.
Well, yes, but
You're
they
human
don't
enough.
know that.
This is Wereback Kid made 100% Nox invented. Mine.
All right. So, after getting all of your things together, you head outside and you see a company of. You see a company of. Actually, I'm going to roll a d6 for this to see how
Oh
many
shit! Roll
people
initiative,
go.
everybody.
Okay. You see a company of 4 dwarves who all also kind of look like miners, and Karn is among them. And he's like, hey, you took your sweet time. What are you talking about in there?
Science.
Ah,
Ineptitude. Words.
sounds
Fighting.
interesting. So anyway, these are my mates, and he just names them off one by one, and I did not come up with names for them, so they're just generic dwarf number 1, generic dwarf number 2, generic dwarf number 3, and 4.
Craig,
Boing,
Robin,
boing.
Pete, and Steve.
And Carl. Don't forget about Carl.
That's 5. Where did Carl come from?
It's
What
like,
do you see? Here's Grumpy, Sneezy, Dopey, Dog.
Never will.
it's like, but it's like, so okay, so which one of you had the moonshine?
Just sounds like I never poison myself.
Which one of you had the moonshine?
Me. I point to me and Burchill.
It's like, all right. So if any of you lot actually want to have it hard and help them get it to where it needs to go. There's silence for a moment, but then 2 of the dwarves roll their eyes and just like, and like I'm going to assume that there's already a cart of barrels for this stuff already loaded. So like they just get behind the cart and start helping you.
Wait, we're
push it
taking a full
forward.
cart? I thought we were just taking a barrel. Well, okay.
Well, you were gonna take a barrel. I will say this: you were gonna take a barrel, but then like one of the servants came with you and said, It would be wise of you to take more.
God, I'm going to cause a lot of these dwarves to go blind.
It's like, they're dwarves. Do you have any idea how much dwarves drink?
I remember the caravanners who
About to
couldn't
find out.
handle the moonshine, and I'm like...
And yet they
I'm
kept
gonna-
drinking it even after that happened.
Dude,
You actually
yeah.
you actually lost a barrel on that trip because they kept drinking it.
What do you mean lost? I gave it to him.
Well, you gave it to them, but they finished it before you could get here.
Yeah, right? They're laughing over the picture.
I roll to attack.
Oh, I didn't get to see it. Hold on.
I'm sorry.
Rochelle, 1 second.
I love that scene from One Punch Man. It hits me every time.
What makes it funny? What makes it funnier is when he eventually fights her, he just annihilates her instantly.
Because
What
he's
is your
invincible.
AC?
That's
What is your AC, Rowan?
What?
As your lawyer, I say you don't answer that, Rowan.
Considering this was not set in character, I'm going to call a mulligan on this, unless you actually want to attack him for no reason, which you can do.
No. I'm just screwing with him, not attacking him.
Okay.
Poor Rowan. Just because he killed that werewolf with his bare hands, and now he's got a spider girl, like always buzzing in his ear.
Actually, as you guys are talking about this stuff, Hattori steps out as well. I was like, might I join you all? Just...
Who?
Hattori.
Yo, player characters only.
It's not
Like, might I join
Get
you
out of here,
all?
old man!
Are you calling Lita's fiance old?
Yes. No, I'm kidding.
He is old.
Yeah, he is old.
He's way
He's
older
older
than
than all
us.
of you.
Nah,
Oh,
he
let's
can
face-
come. He can come.
Let's face it, their romance isn't so much a spring, isn't so much a what is it, like autumn fall relationship? It's more like an early Cretaceous, late Jurassic relationship.
That's what he is.
You may say I'm robbing the cradle, but I say she's robbing the grave.
Yep.
But yeah, Hattori says in the midst of this, it took me some time, but I finally finished what we've been coming here to work on, and well, I need this too.
All right.
Well, I mean, he has been making us magical weapons. I guess he deserves a drink.
No.
So, because you all are taking a cart full of moonshine, because a single barrel is not going to do for a bunch of dwarfs, you all have to take the service elevator to get to where you're going, which is a slightly different route and slower going as you ascend the levels, but it gets you to where you want to go. And Burchill, as you're heading to this place, the surrounding streets start to look familiar, which says something to you, and you're the only one who would notice this anyway because you have proficiency with urban environments, so you can find your way through them. But yeah, these streets start to look familiar as you look to where they're going, and much like the president's office and Simon's house, it's one of those like holes in the wall buildings with like an intricate design on the wall of the mountain.
Is this where I fought the dude?
Yes, actually, it is. And so yeah, like you guys enter like these they're strangely elaborate for what's been described to you along the way as like this massive hall of booze. But yeah, it's a strangely elaborate archway with these like strangely standard looking doors with these like almost Viking like runes carved into it, which you guys know is the Dwarvish language. Which you guys now know the name of this place is the Golden Hall, and Burchill, you didn't notice this before because I didn't think of it then, but there are inlays of gold on the archway, and this archway is like 20 feet tall, so it's big even for dwarves. But like as you're stepping in, you guys see okay, you guys thought the mead hall part of Sariel's guild hall was big. No, this is like 5 times as large. It stretches like maybe 60, 80 feet back. There's like there's multiple tables of dwarves of all kinds from like all walks of life, just like chugging mugs of ale, just making merry with each other. So you even see, like, in the center of it all, there is a pit of sand with 2 dwarves already in it, beating the ever-living snot out of each other. And interestingly enough, there is not 1 bar in this establishment. There are 6. And
there's 6 bars in here?
Well, this place is big. Like, you can't just have one area serving alcohol.
Holy crap! This is like the what was that name of that place?
If I could,
Mike, what was that big ass bar we went to?
If I could describe the halls of Valhalla as made by dwarves, this would essentially be it.
You guys want to make some money with me in the fighting pit? I'm pretty sure I can take these guys.
But
Sure.
But yeah, like as you guys walk in, an older dwarf walks up to you, and just like being able to spot you guys immediately, just because you're taller than everyone else, and is like, all right, which one of you sent me that letter about selling your own booze here?
I look at the guy that sent the letter.
You look to Karn, and Karn just like up to you, and it is like, all right, so. Here's this is how it's gonna work, and it's non-negotiable. I will allow you to sample whatever it is you got here, for 30% of the profits, because you're using my place to do it, and I'm only allowing this because you're a friend of the House of Yogast. You agree?
All right, you want us to taste?
Well, since you're offering, he doesn't even like look at what it is. He just drinks it.
You just like start coughing.
Actually, he doesn't. He just.
Ooh, this guy's a man of culture.
Or the fucking caravanners are all fucking lightweights.
Yeah, fucking pussies.
Okay, so clearly they need something stronger. I called Aspen. Just have him chug a whole pint of that.
I call this guzzling.
Okay.
So I guess I'm just gonna be bartender all night then.
So
I need Burchill's help though.
So everyone, you are now in the halls of Valhalla as built by dwarfs. What do you want to do? It's all yours from here.
So it's Skyrim Valhalla.
Oh, and yes. Oh, and Lita, by the way, there are actually 2 stages here because this is such a large establishment, but only one of them has people performing on it currently.
Dueling banjos, one stage against the other.
Oh god.
The bands, bitches.
But yeah, like you guys are in the halls of Valhalla. The world is your burrito. Who wants to do what?
I want to take a bite out of that burrito.
In what fashion?
Burchill, I need to help you. I need your help in shilling alcohol, please. You got charisma, I don't.
All right, how do you
have charisma?
I can scare people into drinking it. I'm not very well. Actually, no, I do have diplomacy, actually, but.
I mean, I guess my charisma's +3, so.
Apparently I was 10. Not 9.
Mine's a -1, and but although my diplomacy helps make up for it a bit.
I mean, I guess I could try selling.
10-year-old, 7-9-year-old, nothing's changed.
I know.
You and me behind the bar with a barrel, we'll tap it, and we'll be like, yeah, we'll be like those guys that you see around malls that are giving out free samples.
I'm going to say while you guys are discussing this, Karn and his friends take you over to one of the longer tables, and where you all manage to sit down together, and he gets the first round for each of you, which are like pints of ale. These are big, and so yeah, I'll say you guys are having your first drink while you guys are discussing what you want to do here.
All right.
And don't worry about how much drinks are costing here. These are on the tab of the House of Yogast.
Doesn't matter how much I drink.
I guess behind the bar, Burchill, Rowan, next to the tavern. And anyone here wish to experiment with something that you cannot find within this city. Something a drink that will bite you back.
I want you to roll. Okay. This is gonna be either persuasion, a straight charisma check, or a performance check, whichever one you think is more appropriate for what you're trying to do. Nox unfortunately cannot assist you with this because he looks creepy.
Yeah, I'm just standing next to him holding the jug like, drink it.
Also, you can't do this behind the bar, but like you just have to stand and be noticed here because you're taller than everyone.
I guess I have to go straight charisma because I don't have persuasion or performance.
All right, then that's what it's gonna have to be.
I mean, unless by persuasion you mean diplomacy.
Yeah.
No, this is not you being diplomatic. This is just you trying to convince a bunch of dwarves to drink moonshine.
15.
Ooh, yeah, nice.
I never actually killed him. You let himself.
It's like you do get a few dwarves to turn their heads and look at you just in confusion, and it's like some of them come over. You actually like all of Karn's friends since they're right next to you, and it's basically free booze to them. They start drinking some, but then over towards one of the other tables, you suddenly hear, "What's this human think he's talking about? A drink that bites back."
I've got an idea too.
Only
Can
only Nox and Enzo can understand this because it's in Dwarvish. Yes, Zach, what do you say?
If they get resistance, I can help because I think I know what to say to get these dwarves to.
You do not understand what they're saying. All you saw was like as soon as Burchill finished doing what he was doing, some dwarves came over, but they also look like they're already drunk and they're just making fun of like the ignorant humans. Kind of.
I got an idea.
Yeah.
I've got an idea on how to convince them on how it bites back. So, I'm gonna look directly at that dwarf. I'm gonna take a mouthful of the stuff.
Zach first, then you.
Okay. I know how to make him bite back.
Yeah.
Gabrielle, what are they saying?
It's just like they're mocking them. They say they're getting shit.
I got an idea.
Okay. Lita, I'm gonna stand up.
You right there, Jayson?
It's a diplomacy.
This would not be diplomacy because you're not being diplomatic. Tell me what you want to do first, and I'll tell you.
Lita's going to stand up and just say, "Oh, I see. Y'all motherfuckers are too pussy to drink this shine."
Roll an intimidate check.
Can I back her up with what? Can I back up with what she was about to do?
What are you gonna? How do you back her up? Because like depending on what you do,
I get out my lighter. I take a swig of the shine, and I'm gonna go and blow a bunch of fire into the air by like a fire performer.
That will give Zach a bonus to his check.
I look directly at the dwarf as I take it.
25.
What the hell we need the goblins for? The kobolds for?
Just like
I know. Right?
This will only do 1d6 damage. That thing will do 12d6.
So, Zach, you may have touched on a nerve, and then you watch as like this big beefy dwarf, like this, with his beard is white, just go like, "What? You say what, tiny woman?"
Oh, well, clearly you've got. Clearly your ears are full of all the dirt you've been mining out of this hole. Y'all motherfuckers are too pussy to drink some real alcohol, bitch.
In Dwarvish, he starts talking to his friends, and Gabrielle translates for you. He's like, they're saying that this tiny human clearly doesn't know anything about the endurance and strength of the dwarves. and then like 20 dwarves who are all clearly friends of this guy start coming over. And this is like, all right, so it's really that tough. Let's make this How about making this interesting? Which one of you skyfuckers brought this over?
I raise my hand.
Yeah,
if he wants a drinking contest, I will offer him a drinking contest because he cannot win.
Just like, if if you made this, then clearly you should be able to down it no problem.
Yeah? Can you?
Why don't we find out? And you watch as this Karn and his friends just like make space on the table, knowing what's coming. Then four of this dwarf's friends sits down, and he sits with them. And it's just like,
how about we make this a little more interesting? Point to the old dwarf. If he wins, you yourself have to buy a whole barrel.
All right, I'll take that bet.
Oh, go ahead.
But I wasn't finished. We're willing to try your drink that bites back. If all you humans are willing to test your method on real Dwarven ale, not the piss that they claim it is on the surface, real Dwarven ale.
I already did that, and I only lost to Simon by 30 seconds of that drinking contest.
Then you should have no problem doing it again. And here you skinny human.
I want to, because I look like an old man and I'm skinny. Yeah, he's tougher than me.
He's just insulting you. So
how about it's just 4-on-1?
There are 5 dwarves. There need to be at least 5. There need to be at least 5 of you competing. And
I want to take them on myself.
Well, 5 of us here could drink, except
actually, Zach, Hattori sits down.
Oh,
one of them.
Okay,
no, I want to win.
No.
I like this. I sit down next to Hattori.
Okay, so it's gonna be Hattori, Hattori, Enzo, Rowan, Burchill, and then Nox.
Wait, I was volunteered for this.
I thought you were gonna do it because they kept insulting you. Are you gonna back out? Are you gonna be a coward?
Well, I mean, Lita was the one insulting people, so.
Lita insulted them on your behalf.
I mean, unless it's both of us, and they could get a 6th dwarf.
Well, you see, this is actually no, you can't understand it. So Gabrielle whispers to you, "Is like, Burchill, they're saying you're a prime example of why humans can't grow elegant beards."
Oh!
I get a response like, "Oh no, I could grow a beard if I want to, but why would I cover this gorgeous face with a smelly rat's nest?"
Oh!
Roll an intimidate check.
And this is how we started a war.
We're not even drunk yet.
We come back to Sanctuary. How was your trip? Excellent. 2 front war now. Short
We somehow got the elves and the dwarves to align. Wait, what?
22.
Oh. Thanks a lot, House Ford.
He's like, he just looks at you and just like, you got iron balls. Shame it doesn't translate to your stomach, Hume, because you got a lot of bark, but no bite. You call on us to drink your ale, but you're too much of a pansy to drink ours.
I put a mug down. Fill it up, then, smart Alec.
Oh no!
I know what you're doing. I'm talking about him.
Oh no! I was just commenting how it seems we have more people than you do.
But
1, 2, 3.
Doesn't.
I mean, I guess unless Lady Ford here is saying out.
Burchill, they're calling you a pansy.
I've been sitting down this whole time.
So are you taking
down
part
next to me?
Are you taking part in the competition, or are you?
Yeah.
Okay.
All I'm saying is that we outnumber him right now by 1.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so.
Yeah, Leah's not drinking.
Oh, so Tori's our 5th. Okay, she's not a part of it.
Yeah, if I get drunk, I can't play.
Okay, so
you can try.
So this is how it's going to work. This is slightly different from the one you played before, Burchill. That was just 1-on-1. This is 5-on-5. So two people are going to go, and they're going to drink until they yield, pass out, or just something else happens. So it's best 3 out of 5. So what's the order? Who's going first and who's going last? Because
I'm going up against this old fart.
Me too.
you can only one of you can take the old guy.
Oh, I thought you said it was 2-on-2. I thought you said 2-on-2.
No, it's 5-on-5, but each of you are going one at a time.
Oh,
Yeah, you can pick out the old
okay,
guy
okay.
because
No, he's been
you have
calling.
immunity.
Yeah, I'm immune to it. Do you want me to embarrass him, or because I'll outdrink that son of a bitch?
Yeah, you could do it.
All right, so
I thought it was
for
like
team.
teams. I thought we were doing it like
All
2
right,
and
well,
2. That's
the
what I
old guy-
thought.
the old guy's going last because he's clearly confident in himself. So that would mean Nox is going last too. Hattori's volunteering to go first. Who wants to go after Hattori?
I'll follow up Tori.
Okay, so
I'll be third, I guess.
okay, and so then Rowan
Is it
is
fortitude? Because if it's fortitude, Rowan will go
yeah.
before Nox.
yeah. This is going to be a fortitude check. All right, so
Which I don't have to roll.
I need to switch to different music for this.
Kind of question. By chance, are there spells or whatever involved in the making of dwarf wine or alcohol?
You do not know.
Because I have that's my little benefit. I get a +2 to those and like
Ooh.
some other racial traits. What is it?
Well,
Immune to magic, sleep effects, +2 racial saving throw to.
that's not going to apply here.
enchantment sales and effects. Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Okay.
Unless someone
Just-
roofies you, in which case it will come into effect.
Exactly.
But I did
No
in
dwarf.
and Anaris a drink. Just for her to drink.
She's drinking.
It's not going to do anything
Don't
to
give
it.
the child alcohol.
She's immune to poison. It's not going to affect her.
See, that's
I
an
know.
excuse.
I'm just saying it's a question.
It's herself.
I'm immune to
All right,
It's
so
us.
okay, so there's our drinking test music.
some of what's
we
in
So Hattori's going first, and he has to roll fortitude saves against the dwarf.
Yeah, Lita's just gonna sidle up to Anaris with her
Okay.
own mug and just kind of be like, just kind of stand there like, I'm gonna watch this.
Okay, so you all watch as Hattori finishes his first pint of ale, and surprisingly, he's able to drink quite a bit more than you initially thought. Just right, more than you thought. However, he's still against a dwarf.
He's been drinking a lot of my shine. He's like one of my best
And-
customers.
This time, Hattori actually finishes first, and this dwarf is not about to take that. Okay.
Swoon.
Okay, so the score is now 2-1 in favor of Hattori. He's actually winning.
So wait, is this first contest with the ale or with the shine?
No, Hattori's drinking the ale. The dwarves are drinking the shine.
Ah,
See,
gotcha.
Like,
we drink the
you
other
guys gave them your alcohol, and they're giving you theirs. That's how this works.
This is horrifyingly one-sided.
So does my moonshine have like DC that I or from my
I know
alchemical
what it is.
creation or
You
what?
don't. I know what it is. You don't.
It's pretty high, I think.
And to the surprise of even me, the dwarf yields. Hattori wins the first round. Yeah, and Lita, you watch this. Hattori, seeming proud of himself, just stands up and goes like,
Please don't fall. Okay, good. He didn't fall over.
Uh,
and it was like,
Woo!
yeah.
Hattori!
It's like that was interesting. And then he just pats you on the shoulder, Enzo. Good luck. All right, Enzo, you're up. I need you to roll me a fortitude saving throw.
Go,
As you-
Enzo.
Oh man, that'd be great.
Use your draconic heritage.
All right.
like, that's what Lita says to Anaris in response.
Probably.
I
Wanna
got
do the
25.
fight,
Nice.
Okay. Unfortunately, the dwarf beat you this time, but like as you
Oof.
raise this point to your lips and taste real dwarven ale for the first time, it's weird. It's almost like sweet. Like it almost feels like you're literally drinking honey. Like there's none of that like burning sensation you normally get with alcohol. Although it is certainly there, just not as much as you like.
Immediately.
And yet, despite that, this hits pretty hard, like more than you would expect. Roll again.
I wouldn't mind a glass of mead right now.
Like, 1 point in favor of the dwarf so far.
26.
Wow. Yeah, you actually finished before the dwarf does this time. Just like,
Come on! Enzo! Enzo!
this is weird because the DC for this is actually different for both of you guys. Alright.
All right.
All right. So it's tied. Roll again.
And just perfectly, every drink is just getting a little better. 27.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, that was
Okay.
5, 6, 7, yeah.
Okay, you win again, but you just barely beat the DC this time. You're starting to feel more than a little buzzed.
Yeah, what she said. Lita points at Anaris when she
They're
said.
getting shit talked by a 10-year-old.
All right. When you roll it again. The DC keeps increasing every time you do this.
Oh yeah, it's best out of 5.
Yeah. Well, it's best out of 5, but the DC keeps going up because you're drinking more alcohol.
Ooh, come on,
27.
Enzo.
Unfortunately, the dwarf rolled a natural 20. He's got
Son
you
of
on
a
this one.
bitch, he won. Now it's tied.
No. Yeah,
Tie-
it's 2-2.
yeah,
So
tiebreaker.
last one, Enzo. Make it good.
Oh,
27 again.
Damn.
3 17s in a row. That's not
Sure.
bad.
that's good.
I need to.
Do
He's got to
math.
do math, boys. He's got to do math.
He have to do math.
So Temme, he rolled a natural 18 with his
Son of a
with his
bitch.
bonuses just from being a dwarf. He rolled a 28. I am so sorry.
Damn it! By the skin of our teeth.
It's literally like you hear his glass come down right before mine. It's like, damn. Oh,
All right. So the score is 1-1. Burchill, you're third. Yep. All right. So you know what to do. Roll a fortitude saving throw for me.
Is Rowan doing this as well?
Yeah, Rowan's doing it.
Okay.
Wow, what was that? What was that laugh?
Believe it or not, this dwarf rolled for shit. So you actually beat him this time.
Yeah!
And also, just Burchill, just because of your experience as a pirate and like traveling the seas and tasting different kinds of ale, this one is probably the best ale you've ever had in just terms of raw quality. But you can tell just by drinking it, this is packed with alcohol. Like it's almost comparable to Nox's moonshine.
Only mine can clean floors. This stuff will just stain.
Yes. All right, roll again.
26.
Ooh.
His Dwarven fortitude takes it again this time. Sorry.
Shit.
He's like, sure. All right, roll again.
John, I sent you something.
23.
Roll for shit again.
Rolling for stuff.
Yeah,
Oh,
roll
God,
for
what's
stealth.
she gonna do?
Roll for stealth and tell me exactly what what it is you want to do.
Well, wait until Rowan's round.
Okay, so
Why?
She's
Same
probably
team,
gonna
Anaris.
gonna bite the dwarf on the ankle or something.
okay, so human beats the dwarf this time. It's like 2-1. 2-1. Favor the human. Roll again, Burchill.
Come on, Burchill.
24.
Come on, fingers crossed.
Not this
Son of a-
time. Dwarf takes it again by the skin of your teeth.
Damn it!
One last time.
Come on, someone give him inspiration or something.
You rolled for shit,
Yeah.
so hopefully you can take this one.
28.
Woo!
Yeah, you take it. 2-1. 2-1 overall. Favor the humans.
Burchill!
It is not. Rowan, you are now up. Anaris, how do you want to assist?
I'm going to wait till it looks like a dwarf is going to try to succeed. I'm going to hit him
With
In what way?
paralysis?
in the kidney.
Oh!
Oh!
No,
But
there's gonna be puke all over this table.
He's gonna be pissing blood for a week.
But if it looks like Rowan is going to lose, I'm going to hit the dwarf.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, the good news is most of these dwarves are drunk, so they don't see you. So, Rowan,
Luck seeing a 34.
yeah.
Rowan, you're up. Roll me a fortitude saving throw. Which, by the way, those of you who drank already, you are significantly buzzed right now. Like, Burchill, you're feeling like you did at the end of the last night you were here. Like, this is strong stuff.
How do the
I
dwarves look?
swear to drunk, I'm not the boo-boo.
Anaris, get ready. 14.
He rolled a natural 1. You win this
Ooh!
time.
Oh, snap.
Okay, so
Do the
All right,
dwarves
so-
look drunk at least?
they're dwarves. You can't really tell. Go again, Rowan.
God, those caravanners are lightweights. They look at least like they're enjoying it.
18.
Ooh, yeah!
You tied. Both of you slam it down at the same time.
Ooh.
So-
So that's kind of as a point each, or...
No, this one doesn't count. So yeah, go again. And he rolls for shit again.
Wasted all your good rolls on Enzo.
So it's like to see who drinks it down first, right?
Yeah, whoever.
Can I be a little cocky? Well, let me see what I roll first, then I'll see if I'm... Oh, I'm going to be cocky as hell. 29.
Whoa!
He rolled a natural 5, which brings his total to you finished second.
Yeah. Second.
Well, you got 2 points. He's got none.
Oh, okay.
So
I was gonna say like Rowan kind of like lets him kind of get a bit of a head start and be like very smooth. I don't know. Never mind. Just kind of like drinks it and goes like someone your beard there.
What saved you this time was the difference in the DC between the moonshine and the ale. Even though he rolled for shit, this dwarf in particular has good fortitude scores, much like you. All right, last one. If you beat it this time, you win.
What'd you say, Jayson?
Rowan puts it down. When Rowan puts it down, he just goes like, "I think your beard's getting in the way, friend."
All right, roll. Roll again. If you beat him this time, you win. And
Oh, he's drinking.
Oh,
yeah.
23.
To the shock and amazement of all present, the half elf beats the dwarf. It is now 3 out of 5. Humans win.
Yeah, I still want to drink off with this the other guy though.
I guess I didn't need to do.
Here's what happened. But
And I appreciate the effort, Anaris.
It's surprising.
it's like your side wins. Karn and your friend just start cheering as the dwarves come by. He's like, yeah, and then suddenly, not yet.
Oh.
The dwarf who spoke first says, just looks directly at you. And he's like, how confident the audio is? What do you call this?
Moonshine.
How much you willing to put on the table?
1 silver
To
piece.
show your confidence. To show your confidence in it.
I walk up behind Knox before he gets to says a word. I drop a bag of 50 gold on the table. I'm like,
That's it.
I can double it if you want.
About 500.
He puts down 100. He's like, if this friend that yours that confidence, I'll take this. What about you though? How confident are you?
Ooh, let me hit someone.
I smirk at him. Does he have what kind of weapons has he got on him?
Oh, he doesn't got any weapons on him, but like this guy is
Don't make
big.
me work.
His biceps are bigger than like all of your heads. Like this dwarf is clearly has experience.
Lita walks up watching this
I'm trying to think of what I can offer. I don't know.
and slams down 500 gold.
For some reason, this situation just make me think of that Perfect Legend versus his Sonic Fox, where it was supposed to 10, and Perfect Legend lost 13-0. But you yeah.
Shit, what can I offer this guy? I'll ask him this. I go,
Yeah.
have
Because that
you
wasn't
got?
anything.
What do you say, Grant?
I ask him after everyone's putting money down. He's asking me. I went, what have you got?
Rowan, what are you saying?
If our side's still putting up stuff for betting, Rowan takes his Kingdom's Rust sword.
Ooh.
The Materium.
You watch as he stares at this. He stares at this for a second, and then he then reaches into his pocket and then puts down like it looks weird. It looks like this mix of gold and like this black metal that only a few of you have seen. Actually no, Hattori's the only one who's like it just looks like this silver disc that's a mix of gold and black, and like the insignia on it is of a dwarf's face. And it looks like nothing to you guys. Then Hattori just looks like, may I? By all means. So Hattori examines it, then just it clicks, it opens, and none of you guys would know what this is, but this is a fully functioning dwarven-made pocket watch, and on the inside there's no gems in this, but like there's like this tiny mosaic of like a bunch of different kinds of metals. There's gold, there's gold, there's some platinum in this, and the mosaic on the outside was of a dwarf's face. The one on the inside is of a dwarven woman that is naked.
Yeah.
And actually drunkenly turning to you, Lita, she just says, This is held together with orichalcum, and the mosaic on the inside is platinum.
Do we have any concept of pocket watches, or we only know about clock towers in Syria?
Yeah, like you guys don't have pocket watches.
How did I get the clock so tiny?
But
Tiny?
Oh god, I'm the only one that's sober here.
I'm
yeah,
sober.
like-
Oh no. Well,
yeah.
besides Anaris and Nox.
But yeah,
Anaris snatches the pocket watch. Already gone.
but yeah,
Remove sickness. Ooh,
and like to make it even, one of his dwarf friends puts on the table like this. It doesn't look fancy, but it looks really well made. This like double-bladed dwarven battle axe.
Huh?
But he's just like,
Oh, dibs.
you accept the bet? Do you accept the pocket watches?
I like that pocket watch, but I kind of want behind them. But so I guess Reach. Is this okay? He pulls out his crowbar cane.
Some of the Karn and some of his friends are just pushing, like, no, that's enough.
We got like
So-
700 gold on the table and a battle axe and a pocket watch that none of us have ever seen before.
I like that thing though. I want the thing.
According to Hattori, Zach, this thing is pretty valuable just from the craftsmanship and the metals used to make it. So like, it was like, do you accept the bet?
Yeah, I think that's a good bet. I like the idea of a small clock that fits in your pocket.
All right. So the pot is 600 gold, Rowan's King's Rust sword, and a dwarven made battle axe. That's actually no, for 600 gold on both sides. That's 1,200 gold, and a dwarven made pocket watch that you can't get in Syria. So
I don't even have to make fortitude throws. Can I just say I drink it like water?
I do for him though. Let's play this out just for fun. So if the bet's accepted,
When they pour the drink, I want a little bit more, just on top,
all right.
all the way up to the rim.
Okay. All right. So he rolls pretty good, but you don't have to make checks. So
I'm like that guy from the Man Show. Remember that old guy that took the two pictures at once, like within 2 seconds?
what this dwarf realizes is that this is the most one-sided bet in the history of ever. But yeah, like he is trying, but you get your drink down first. And actually, this time he finishes before you. But you're not drunk though. But he clearly is from the moonshine. And yeah, Grant. Just to reiterate this is very well made ale. Like probably better than like any ale you've ever had with your old crew.
It's pretty tasty, actually, you got here. I think good flavor.
Better be, old man. My family makes it.
It's good craftsmanship. I hope you're enjoying my my shine as well.
You're not certainly right. It bites. Just bite hard enough.
Good.
Yeah, you win this one again. And yeah, third time. You actually watch as like you put yours down first, but then like without realizing he just goes for another one and it starts to fall down his beard.
I'm trying to find
Humans win the pot.
Woo! And I put it down
directly.
Oh,
Delicious.
I'm sad I didn't get to punch anyone.
There'll be plenty for later.
Oh, don't worry, we're starting with the fight pit. I'm sober enough. I'm gonna walk the 8-year-old, the 10-year-old to the fight pit.
After I beat him, though, I'll slam it down and I'll go, well met, and I'll offer a hand for like a handshake and see if he's a good sport or not.
Yep, he is. And it's not just you. He saw how collectively all of you were able to beat the dwarves. You're just like, I will not lie. For most of them, they rolled for crap. You guys legitimately did beat them. I did not expect this.
Yeah, Temme's was hard fought, but only lost by 1. But you know what? Did anybody watch the Man Show back in the 90s? You know, at the end, they with Bill Foster, that old guy that had two pitchers, and he just go glug, glug, and they just go down his gullet.
All right, so
They go ziggy zaggy ziggy
So
zaggy.
you
oi,
guys
oi,
get-
oi.
you guys get as a reward for this 600 gold to divide amongst yourselves, a double-bladed dwarven battle axe, kind of like Gimli's, and the dwarven made pocket watch, which he does look very disappointed to lose. Like he is legitimately sad that he bet that and lost.
Yeah, I mean, you don't bet we don't want to lose.
All right, so drinking. I should also point out, by the way, that all of you who took part in this drinking contest, except for Nox, you are now significantly buzzed. That was really good ale.
I just clap
You're
all my
fine.
friends on the back like, good job, guys, good job. Burchill, he goes, Burchill, get to chillin'. And I point to the rest of the crowd after watching that display.
I am I cured.
If you want to try the thing that make dwarves lose to humans, it's over there.
Carnage is like, oh, I gotta try some of this, and like he just fills a full pint full of it, and then just starts chugging it, much to the delight of the friends he brought with him.
He's gonna regret that in the morning.
Yeah, John, I cured my drunkenness, so I'm sober again, and now I'm gonna sip on some moonshine.
Okay, it's like, unfortunately, you might want to wait for a little while just because you still feel quite full after drinking that much ale.
Oh, wait, I'm looking around like, where the fuck did Lita and Anaris go?
They're right in front of you, too.
Lita and Anaris, where did you go?
There's a fighting pit here, right?
Yes, and it does look like attention was diverted away from the fight pit to see the Humies fight in the drinking contest.
Lita is going to walk
All
with
of us are
Anaris.
Humi.
Well,
Lita is going to walk
the
with
dwarves don't
Anaris.
care.
Racist.
Lita's going to walk with Anaris to the fight pit. And then Lita is going to go, Anaris, I'm going to offer you one tiny bit of advice here.
What?
Dominate.
Not planning to.
All right.
We'll
So
fight
who do I have to talk to enter the 10-year-old in a fight pit?
We are
You
great
have
people.
You have
Who
to.
wants to fight this child?
You have to
Who's
find
small?
someone who's willing to fight her.
I'm gonna start insulting the shit out of people.
What do you say to start insulting the shit out of people?
Well, like, do any of them refuse to fight?
Well, like currently, all the attention is still on the remains of the drinking contest. So, like, hardly any of them are focusing on you, and those that are just like
I
see
have an idea.
a woman and a child. They think you're just going over there to watch. They
You're
don't
too
know.
much
they
of a
don't know what's
pussy to
happening.
fight a 10-year-old.
Yeah.
I have an idea.
All right.
Lita's going to go near the fight pit, and then she's basically, gentlemen, you have all seen how much humans and half-elves and others have been able to drink your kith and kin under the table. But now, do any of you have the skills necessary to win in a fist fight with this halfling?
Half?
Well,
You're-
I'm not saying a 10-year-old.
well, her skin is still black, so he clearly looks like a drow, and she's got the pointed ears. That's gonna be a hard
Halflings
sell.
can be black.
Okay, you know what, Zach? I want you to roll a deception check for me to see if you can convince these drunk as fuck dwarves that this is halfling.
Roll and bluff. 38.
There's no way.
They all stare at you like you're crazy, but then one of them shouts like, "Well, that's a halfling, I'll take it on."
Step right up.
I just can't wait for Anaris to disappear. One shot him and like, who's next?
He's just in the fight, but where'd she go?
Unfortunately,
Where'd she go?
okay. So, and as he's walking over, and someone who clearly works there, a dwarven woman actually, who looks quite nice, just walks over towards you, Lita, and says like, you sure you want to do this?"
Lita looks at her, still holding her mug of ale, which she's barely touched. Yes.
Then just looks down to you, just looking confused, like, You're up for this?
Yes.
It was her idea. Lita says,
Alright.
pointing at Anaris.
All right. Okay, so this is how it's gonna work, and you all. Okay, so how much are you willing to bet on the fight?
Kingdom Trust! No, I'm sorry.
Lita goes, I'll put 150 gold on my fighter that she can take.
All right.
The house fighter.
All right. Okay, so 150 it is. I'll accept that wager. He steps in. And then you all watch as this dwarf first starts removing his shirt and then his shoes. Anaris, weapons are not allowed in here, including your cestus, so you will have to remove them.
Damn it.
And also, it's a completely open sand pit, so you can't stealth in here.
Yes, you can, as long as if we distract the other guy.
Pocket end.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, my eyes!
So here,
Oh yeah, that's fair.
here is your music for the bar fight, and anyone else who wants to do this after Anaris. So you have 20 HP. You're a woman, so they don't ask you to take your shirt off. You're still wearing your silk bodysuit. Your AC is what it normally is.
20.
Okay, so
Only on a fist fight.
but yeah, you don't have your cestus, so your damage is just going to be 1d4.
But she does have poison.
Okay, and just to make this fair, both of you only get 20 health. So, all right. So, roll for initiative.
20 health, huh?
Yeah. Well, it's to make it even.
Get him.
All right.
It's to
All
get
right.
the dwarf
Like
fighting
the-
chance.
All right. So, Anaris, you go first.
There's no way I can stealth or such here, right?
No, it's an open sand pit with nowhere to hide. And everyone is staring at you.
Okay, let me take a look at my ability shit.
And also, you're not wearing your cestus, so your damage is just going to be just your fist and your strength modifier.
I use Dex.
Oh,
Which
okay.
is still was broken as hell, so.
Yes.
Okay. Say.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I rolled to try to hit him. First attack.
All right, roll to hit.
Okay, that is
Fuck.
like 33.
Yeah, that hits. Roll a d4 and add your strength modifier.
Dex.
Oh yeah, add your dex modifier.
That's 8 damage.
That's the first thing. You have a second.
Like you
no, you
just like faster than
I do.
most of these dwarves are drunk, so they don't even see you move. You just run up and it's like punt, go again.
I hear it every night, Jayson.
Little lower, that's a 16.
Well, he's not wearing any armor, so that actually does hit.
this is over, dude.
That is 7 damage.
Oh,
So
like
13.
with
15
just those 2 attacks, you almost got him. But now it's his turn.
And as an ability, I would like to move 30 feet with positioning attack, in which I do not provoke an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
So
I literally
So yeah, like you just back away from him and start moving around the ring, and like all the other dwarves are just like struggling to keep an eye on her, just like where'd she go? And
Give him the old dick twist.
unfortunately, this pit's not that big, so you just move to the edge and start running around the ring, but it has the intended effect.
Okay.
So yeah, now he's gonna run up to you and take a swing. That is a natural 13, and you're still wearing your armor, so he's not gonna hit you. And to them, it's just a silk boot. They don't know it's armor for you.
Yeah, it's not designed to look like armor.
And yeah, like first one you duck out first one you duck out of the way, and like the second one he misses so wide, you're able to make it look cool. So describe for me, how do you dodge this punch while making it look cool?
Sidestep.
All right.
Without looking like I had no effort.
All right. So and in doing that, he's come right up to you again, so you don't have to move to get to him. Go, roll to attack.
First attack.
Yeah.
They're gonna
That's
spit thunder and crap lightning.
Yeah, you hit.
That's 7 damage.
How do you want to do this?
I'm going to basically do it as kind of a pop, as Bo would say.
All right.
Pop into the side, and then pop through hitting him right in the throat.
It's like you sidestep that one punch, and then you just like using your tinier body, you just get under him, like hit him once in the stomach to make him double over, and then your fist actually disappears into his beard as you punch him so hard, he gets knocked straight back, and like all the surrounding dwarves, their jaws have just fallen open. They can't believe this.
Woo!
Yeah! Zach and Anaris, you guys take home 150 gold as part of the bet.
Lita hands Anaris 125 of that.
Oh, yeah?
That halfling sure can fight.
Yeah!
Ocean, I walk up to Lita. I'm like, what fun are you having over here?
Oh, beating the shit out of people.
What are you looking for?
That's
Jayson?
my girl.
I'm joking because he's like, yeah, Anaris, who's left behind me, yeah!
Yeah, I'd laugh if, like, at first she's in front of you, wait a minute, you turn around, she's there, and then you look back and she's still there, like, how?
Oh god, there's 2 of them!
Jayson, you said you wanted to fight?
Well, Rowan did. But, I mean...
You can fight like while drunk. Burchill did it.
How about you two fight each other, John?
Wanted a solo session.
You know what? I'll face 2. I'll face 2.
Oh no.
Both.
Oh yes.
Both. All the dwarves in the place to start looking at you, and they see how big you are. They see your armor and your sword, and they saw the drinking contest. And it was like, but then suddenly you're like, against this motherfucker? Sure. And you watch as the old dwarf and the one who was in the drinking contest with you both step forward.
And this right here is Rowan. He killed a werewolf, and you can't teach that.
With his bare hands!
I walk up, I grab Rowan, I'm like, Rowan, do you want to be sober for this?
If I was sober, I wouldn't be doing this.
All right. So
I walk back over to Lita and wait for Anaris to come back.
So how much are you willing to bet that you'll win? Whatever bet you make is going to be doubled because you're fighting 2 opponents.
He didn't hit me.
I noticed. But then it's nothing.
So yeah, like let's say if you bet 100 gold, and so normally you would get back 200. This time you back 4 because you're fighting 2 people.
Yes.
Are you sure you don't want any help?
Since Burchill's not doing anything, it's okay if I disappear to make myself some food. I'm getting hungry. I skipped lunch, sorry.
Yeah, I skipped breakfast, too.
Sure.
Yeah. Rowan, you sure you don't want to back up?
Yeah, you guys can keep going.
All right.
Nah,
Rowan
fine.
said he wanted to. Rowan said he wanted to take on 2. So yeah.
Wait,
how much...
Rowan, you have to oil up the abs, like you did with the werewolf.
Oil.
Grease me up, woman! Okie dokie. With the grease, he's now more
What did you
slippier.
say, Lita? I may not be a halfling, but I can take 2 of you.
All right. But yeah, how much money are you willing to bet on the fight?
Bet?
Yeah.
Tree fitty.
Yeah, that's how it works. You gotta put some money in.
Oh.
You're betting on yourself to win. Your friends can bet for you if they want to.
I can bet.
How much are you willing to bet?
50 gold on the dwarves.
Well,
Okay.
150.
Do we still have that berserker potion?
Like this.
Yes, you do. You rigged another one for Rowan. Do you want to take that before you get in the ring?
Oh, God!
Thank you, Anaris.
Yeah.
One of those 2 That's faith in me.
150 on Rowan.
If I give him the Berserker potion, I'll take half damage. I'll give him. I'll bet on him.
Okay.
Rowan points to the other. Yeah, and look when the Narcissus goes, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 150 from Nox. That's from Lita. 50 from how much from Nox?
I'll put Tree Fitty.
Oh, so that's a total of 550 gold on Rowan.
As long as I'm giving him this rage potion, which will take half damage and double, or whatever it does to his strength, I forget.
Okay. Rowan, do you want to take the rage potion before?
Yeah, this'll help sober you up, I say, with a wink, wink.
I don't want. Hold on, let me see if he's how drunk he is. Hold on.
You're pretty drunk. Like you did just drink high quality dwarf ale.
That I did just roll a nat 1, so Rowan's like, oh hell yeah. All right, makes sense.
Now you have now you're a barbarian right now.
All right, so Rowan, like as you finish drinking this, your memory returns back to the fight with the werewolf. Your pupils go wide, and you're just suddenly overcome by this insane desire to just hit something.
I point him in the direction of the dwarves, not me.
But just to reiterate, the two dwarves you're fighting are the last two dwarves from the drinking contest, the one who drank against Rowan and Nox.
And I don't have my spike gauntlets, right?
No, you don't.
That's okay. Oh.
Yeah. Okay. So your AC is just going to be your 10 plus your dexterity modifier, whatever that is. You get 40 HP because you're fighting two dwarves. And I forgot to add this. Don't add your base attack just to make this fair. So I need.
Oh crap.
Also, you'll take half damage right now.
Yeah.
Also, what doesn't the Berserker also help with strength, like his attack, like his damage too? I forget.
What is?
Let me look.
What am I getting for Berserker stuff?
Yeah, let me see what it does.
Because I remember you gave this to us. I didn't. I synthesized it, but I never wrote down the stats.
It gives you the effects of Barbarian Rage. Let's see. You
make sure I don't kill anyone.
No. This is. You get a +4 bonus to Strength and Constitution checks as. So yeah, +4 to Strength and Constitution. -2 penalty to your AC.
Oh.
Well, he doesn't have any armor on though, so.
Yeah.
It'd still be a -2 penalty though.
And you get 2 hit.
Jesus, this is tougher for
So 2 hit points per hit die. So for this, I'm going to give you 60 HP instead of 40.
And they only got 20.
You're gaining temporary hit points, a +4 to your strength, and a -2 to your AC.
Does Pathfinder have half damage or no?
So your AC is 10 plus your dexterity modifier -2. So whatever.
So 11.
Okay, so 11. And when you attack, just add whatever your strength modifier is, plus the bonus from the rage potion. So.
Does Pathfinder not do half damage?
My bonus.
No. Pathfinder has a different system.
Ah.
Yeah. It gives you temporary hit points equal to 2 hit points times whatever your hit die is, so your level. But because this is a bar fight, I'm just giving you 20 extra.
So you're 60 to their 20. Get him, Rowan.
So yeah, and here's the music for your fight. I think it fits.
Until I get paid.
All right.
If the demon's just paid Doom guy, he's like, oh, guess I'm done. They gave me my 250.
Roll for initiative for me.
18. No. 17. No. 17.
All right, Rowan, you're actually going first. There's 2 dwarves in the ring. There's 2 dwarves in the ring with you. One's got the biceps like as big as everyone's head, and he's kind of round and rotund, and clearly older. He's done this quite a bit. And the other one looks younger. His hair and beard are pure black, but there's like some signs of age in there. Like he's not as big, but he's got some muscle to him. Which one do you want to take first?
Beefcake.
All right, so you're going for the older dwarf. Roll the hit for me.
You got +4 to your strength.
Yeah. So my higher strength modifier is 8 then. Yeah, so yeah, whatever you roll in the d20 plus 8.
22.
Yeah,
24. 24.
That definitely hits. Roll for damage, and the plus 4 goes to damage as well.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Drugs can save the day.
Thank you, drugs. Alright, hold on. So, my fist. D4, right? Generally?
Yeah, D4 plus 8.
Or that's what I have with my gauntlets. Just so they have a.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
plus
you're
my strength modifier. Plus
You're
berserk
you're
modifier.
raging right now, so you got a plus 4.
11.
Damn.
Oh, like the fight starts. The older guy just goes for you. You just like reach out and punch him, and all of you in the audience just hear something broke.
Yeah.
Roll for your second attack.
Come on, get him. Like, he's only got 20 HP. He'll probably be down at this.
Unnatural 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, roll that hits. Roll for damage again.
I mean, even if roll
Nice.
a 1, he's out.
Yeah, that's 11 plus 9. That's 20. How do you want to do this? You've just taken out the first dwarf in 2 hits.
I punched him right, and he staggered back.
Yeah, like you
Then,
you actually heard a crack when you did it. You might have broken his nose.
And then like kind of like grab him, like his neck, and I just kind of like lift him up and slam. Wait, that knocked him down.
All right,
Hype up the crowd,
All right.
Lita. Hype up the crowd. Woo!
Lita, what do you say to hype up the crowd?
Whoa.
Well, Lita just jumps up. Get him a body bag!
God, that actor is evil in Cobra Kai.
And
I say
Rowan, you have pissed off the other dwarf who's just going to look at just like, and he's going to run at you, leap up on you, and try to tackle you to the ground. His first action is a grapple.
We might actually do this.
That's a natural 20.
Good
Oh,
thing
yeah,
you got
yeah,
all those.
for sure.
Well, that's a natural 20 to grapple you, but you still need to roll a strength check to see if he can actually,
Oh.
actually grapple you.
He's trying to Rey
That's still-
Mysterio you.
Yeah, that's still plus, so don't forget that.
19.
You beat him by 1. He tries to grapple you, but you're just like so goddamn angry. You're not letting him do this.
Also, you oiled yourself up, so you're very slippery too.
And so like if that failed, he's gonna like clock you across the face. That's another natural 20.
Oh,
Two nat
shit.
20s in a row.
My moneymaker.
All right, so okay, so that's actually max damage. So he does 13 damage to you. No wait, yeah, 13 damage as he just like strikes you across the jaw. You just the effect of your rage. You don't even feel the pain. Just like, your turn.
You should do that thing where the fist hits your face, but you don't even turn. You just look into it like.
Yeah, you're up, Rowan.
Hold on, I'm trying to make my fix my current health, but the thing's freezing up on me. Hold on.
It doesn't matter. I know what you're at.
57.
It does. I can't keep
No, wait,
track of my
47.
head.
47.
No, 37. Yeah, 47. Right.
This is why I want to write it down. There we go. Bro, it just kind of goes. Any kind of attack is going to be a D4 damage, right? Basically.
Yes.
No matter what. Headbutt.
All right.
Uh-oh.
27.
Ooh.
Yeah, that hits.
That was a 19.
Thank God for your plus 8 to strength. So yeah, roll for damage.
10.
Yeah, like you have to like bend over to headbutt him, but like the effect is still immediate. That hurt him. roll for your next attack.
Oh, that one's only a 15.
There's
No armor, so.
no armor. You hit him.
Come on, all you need is another 10.
Oh, that's 12. No, 11.
He's down.
11. Either way,
Yeah, how do you want to do this?
he's dazed, right?
Yeah, he's dazed because you headbutted him.
How do I want to do this?
Oh, he is still living.
I do this. I grab the unconscious dwarf.
Beat a motherfucker with
like,
another motherfucker.
I throw it. I just throw him low to make him
So, as
Woo!
he's dazed from just you headbutting him, you just take a few steps back, grab the body of the other dwarf, and then just like throw it into him. Which like he was already knocked out, but then this knocks out the other one as he just like falls back and just like he can't move. There's a moment of stunned silence, and then just suddenly.
Also, I forget how long this lasts. I think it's like a minute or something.
you guys gotta keep him entertained then.
If a full round goes by without him hitting anything, which the full round is 6 seconds, so like 6 seconds pass, Rowan doesn't hit anything, the rage wears off.
You probably have a big adrenaline rush right now.
So yeah, like it was a huge adrenaline rush, and like only when it ends do you just feel the impact from the side of your face. You didn't feel it before, but now it hurts.
So it goes away
Yeah.
while I'm still in the pit.
Yeah.
I guess Burchill
the
drunkenly
next
comes
one.
back with a plate of tacos somehow and like, so what I miss?
Burchill just beat a motherfucker. Rowan beat a motherfucker with another motherfucker.
Rowan, as it comes down, he's like, yeah! And then he goes, oh!
I
turn to Lita and I hand her 50 gold and like, well, there's my bet.
I get my tree fitty.
Actually, yeah. So you. Okay, so what was the total pot? So there was 500, then 150, so 600. So there was 50 from Anaris, so that's 700. Okay, so you guys
I get 350 back. So yeah.
no, in total for you to split amongst yourselves, you guys get 2,800 golds because normally it would be 1,400, but Rowan was fighting 2 people, so it was doubled. So yeah, you guys get 2,800 golds to split amongst yourselves.
I will give Rowan 700 because he earned it, and I'm also take my 250 plus 350 with me.
Oh, if you want to, let's do it.
I'll have to give you another rage potion though.
Friendly fight with Anaris. This will be the first time she says, I hit Nox below 0.
No, let's do rage potion to both of us.
You guys,
Oh,
unfortunately, you guys only had 1 rage potion, and it was in possession. I do know this for a fact.
No, I made a second one.
Yeah, I did not use mine for my belt. That's for emergencies. Like werewolf emergencies.
Okay, then Rowan has the only other rage potion right now, so it's his
well,
choice.
I'll synthesize more later. Well,
All
I
right.
like 700. Hopefully, Rowan will get 700 for that awesome fight because I bet tree fitty.
Well, Lita.
I bet 50.
Lita will. Yeah, between the 4 of us, there's 2,800. So Lita will take her share of her. So I think Anaris gets 700. Anaris gets 700. Nox gets 700.
Mm-hmm.
And Lita's going to give Rowan her 700, so Rowan gets 1,400 because he's the guy that actually fought.
Yeah.
So is Rowan actually going to approach Anaris to say that?
I think that was in jest.
Yeah.
All right.
1,400. He's not going to approach, but Jayson will be down for it. Rowan's going to. Not when the rage potion's gone.
Yeah, Ro, after the rage potion, you probably need to sit down. You probably got a headache.
Yeah. Yeah.
But he is
Sorry, I
drunk
can't
still.
fight tonight. I have a headache.
Actually,
He's still drunk though, so he is susceptible to stupid offers.
I will
Stupid,
give you.
plans.
I will give you some coffee.
Okay. Actually, it does.
If Anaris or someone does come up and say like, "Hey, I want to fight, want to do a title match," then he'll probably say yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Unfortunately, due to the rules of how raids work, Grant is actually correct. You are considered fatigued for a little while. So I'm gonna say for the next hour or so, you have a -2 penalty to all your checks, including fortitude saving throws to drink more.
Yeah, so maybe you should sit that one out because you're exhausted.
So yeah, like yes, you got a massive adrenaline rush from fighting 2 people, but you got to sit down.
I'm going to approach Lita. asking her, I want to fight their champion or someone better. That was boring.
You hear this and actually you say this and like the woman who was running this whole shebang just looks at the two of you and then just looks back in the ring where the two dwarves are being carried out by their friends, and she just says, "That was the champion, and his cousin. Your elf friend beat them both."
Half
Go
elf.
up to Rowan then.
So congratulations, Rowan. Inadvertently, you are the champion of the ring here.
He's also very
What?
tired looking and
Yeah.
ragged.
He's like,
You, me.
Then what? Oh. Oh.
Oh?
Change your belt.
Well, as champion of the ring, it is my duty, I suppose.
He steps
Okay.
up and falls down immediately on the floor.
I grab I look at it. I walk over to Anaris. Like, is this something you really want to do, Anaris?
Yes.
All right. I walk up to Rowan. I kneel down. I'm like, Rowan, I'm a doctor. Slap. Just kidding. No, I touch
Nice.
him and I cast soothing word on him, removing his exhaustion, and then I remove sickness to remove the drunkenness.
okay.
You're now sober and perfectly normal again.
Now take your other rage potion.
Yeah. You
No, that's for emergencies.
okay?
Hold on.
So
He's sober now.
Oh.
That's for
All
emergencies.
right, yes, yeah, I won't get rid of the sickness.
Don't take,
I won't.
don't
I
take
won't.
the alcohol away.
I
Then he
want-
won't fight me.
I won't take that away, but I'll remove the
Oh,
fatigue.
He'll really think about it and say, no.
Oh God! Wait a minute.
Uh,
Well,
Okay,
So if he's still drunk, he'd be like, picks up the berserker potion, looks at Nox, and just be like,
Nox, you know how to make more. You figured out how to synthesize it.
I'll say, I mean, it's up to you. You are, if you really want to fight a child, but she wants to fight you, so.
"I'm not fighting a
Jeez.
child. I'm fighting a Anaris."
Oh,
Jesus.
I can make more if you want. If that's what you want, I'm staying out of it.
I walk over to Lita after this. I'm like, okay, real bet this time. Who wins?
Take the
I'm
potion,
really-
Burchill.
That is another
take
another
it.
thing you guys have to figure out. If you two are gonna fight, who's betting on who and how much are you betting?
Wait, I'm fighting Enzo.
No.
Oh,
No,
you
I
went.
wish.
Anaris is fighting. Anaris is fighting Rowan.
That's the fight afterwards. I want to see Burchill and Enzo fight.
Oh.
I would lose.
Yeah.
Straight up.
All right. While you guys are figuring out your bets, I really need the restroom, so I'll be right back. In fact, if anyone needs a restroom break, now would be a good time.
All right. Yeah, used to cheat against the assassin child.
What does the Berserker Potion do?
It's basically rage.
Game-
It's a rage.
A game plus 8
It
and a
brought
lot
my
of
HP from 40 to 60. It took my AC down by 2 and gives me a +4 to my strength and my constitution.
I guess it would be even because my AC is 20. And your AC is what? Like 14?
13.
I suppose it would be fair.
Well, at this point, it's wait, no. Well, because it was going to be 13, but then the Berserker Potion brought it down to 11.
Oh yeah. So yeah, he's literally easy to hit.
This may be fair.
But he's got a lot of health now too.
Well, I don't think it's gonna be 60. I think it'll be like 40.
Yeah, it's 40 or something. I
Well,
think.
40 was my base, and then he said it was 60 because of the potion.
Well,
no,
also,
it's your base because you were fighting 2 people.
Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense.
So it's gonna be 40 this time, which is still within Anaris' kill zone.
Well, let's say Anaris is worth like what, 2 or 3, super assassins. So
eh.
I think my health would be about
Even more.
400.
Yeah, this is when I really turn the lead and be like, real bet.
Oh, I'm also going to approach Nox, surprisingly.
Okay, I thought she wanted to
God.
be away from me, so
You know, make sleep
Oh, we have a
poison.
lull.
Sweet boy.
I raised an
That's
eyebrow
nice.
because this is the first time you've actually come to me after you say you didn't want to talk, and I've been like not talking to you. I'm like, yeah, I can make sleep poison.
I need sleep poison from you.
Right
Walks
off.
off.
right now.
In the future. So I can hand crossbow shoot people with sleep poison. Because it's non-lethal damage.
You're gonna Deus Ex this, aren't you?
I'll be back.
The big boss comes out ready to fight.
Lita doesn't have a dog in the. Unfortunately, Lita doesn't have a dog in this fight. She has 2 dogs in this fight.
So you just you pick your fight.
Fuck.
I'll be willing to put 1,000 on Anaris for this.
I ain't betting.
Which, by the way, is anybody still drinking while all this stuff is going on? Because people keep handing you booze.
Lita's
I'm
sipping
serving
on that
drinks.
first pint.
I think it tastes horrible.
Yeah,
So-
while Burchill's eating tacos, I'm still handing out moonshine to the dwarves, getting everyone drunk.
I'm
All
sipping
right.
on a drink too.
Where did you even get those tacos? I thought we were so far north.
I'd be surprised what what Dwarven ingenuity could make.
I'm just imagining there's like a mariachi dwarf band in the corner. We just haven't noticed. Like they got
All right.
maracas and stuff.
Okay, so, are you... How much you paying for this, and are you taking the Rage Potion?
I took the rage potion.
It
Oh,
might
you
be
did?
I can
He's
make
still
more.
too drunk. Yeah, and he's still too drunk to realize he has to bet.
Okay, so Enzo has put 1,000 gold on Anaris. Who is going to match that bet?
I'm
Not
just
I,
betting
said
my
Grant.
time.
Well, you're fighting. You don't have to make a bet for yourself if you don't want to.
Ah.
I mean, if you want to bet 1,000 gold to match that, you can.
No, at this point, he's too in the zone to think about money.
So who's gonna bet on Rowan?
Lita walks up. 1,000 gold on Rowan
Trade.
All right.
to
So
make this fair.
Burchill, what is even happening right now?
okay. So
Bonding.
for the two of you, here is your music. Now, same rules as before. So you took the Rage Potion. You have 40 HP, and you still get the +8. Anaris, you can use your Dex, but remember, just to make this fair, don't add your base attack. You'll probably
Yeah,
still
because
hit
Rowan
anyway.
wasn't able to use it.
Yeah.
Don't have your base attack.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because none of you guys aren't wearing armor. Well, you still are, but
I'm wearing armor.
Yeah, but your
Well,
dex is also stupid high already
yeah,
without the
your
base
dex
attack.
is also your dex is also stupid high. Like you would hit Rowan 100% of the chance if that were the case.
Oh, man.
Oh, he's gonna regardless.
Well, you have the Rage Potion, so you balance it out. Okay, so
One of those AC's like really low right now too.
yeah, so but he's got the extra HP to balance it out. So both of you roll for initiative.
Wait, he has the extra HP?
Yeah, he took the Rage Potion.
Okay.
He has more HP, you have a higher AC.
Yeah, boy.
Mortal Kombat!
My initiative is 11. Speed.
24.
Oh,
Okay.
I think he's first.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nah, I miss.
I use my divination magic and I make sure she has a 1.
All right. Anaris, you're going first. So speed wins.
And I counterspell your counterspell.
Speed wins. What do you do?
Well, I definitely hit.
Do not twist his dick. He needs that.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he
Don't
does.
break-
He's the one. He's
Oh
the one
my,
character that
everyone's
needs
down.
it.
Okay, so that hits. Roll 2d4 instead of 1, and add your dex. Don't forget.
That's 13 damage.
Okay.
Thank God for extra
Rowan,
HP.
So yeah, Rowan, you take that song across the face like. Okay,
First hit,
that was good.
Second,
Yeah, second attack.
second attack is a 16.
Wait.
Yep.
Yeah, it's 11. So yeah, that hits.
That's
Roll
without
damage.
that's without my base attack bonus. Just my,
Yeah, you got stupid decks. It's awesome.
and that's 9 damage for the other one.
All right, Rowan. It was a good thing you took that rage potion, but it
Yeah.
is now your
9
turn.
damage.
Unless you want. Well, you could run away again, Anaris, but this pit is too small. Rowan could still catch you.
No, I can't use that. I can only use it once.
Oh, okay. But yeah, Rowan. it
How
is
are the
now your
dwarves?
turn.
Are the dwarves getting into this?
Yeah, they are actually.
We're gonna break this. How much have they put down on this
He's not a
fight?
child. He's not a child. He's a
That's
child.
for them to
He's not a
know.
child. A child.
That's their own bets.
22.
Woo!
That hits.
Yeah, that hits. Roll for
Hits.
damage.
Yeah.
Oh. Ooh, max damage.
Boy.
+8, remember?
Holy
Okay.
shit!
Oh!
This is an
Anaris-
even
yeah,
fight.
Yeah, Anaris, you give Rowan shit for a while, but like this is the first time you're taking one of his punches. That hurts a lot.
Ow.
Rowan. Okay, Rowan, your second attack.
Oh, this isn't gonna hit. That's 11.
No, that doesn't hit. She's too quick for you. Anaris, it's your turn.
That's 18. No, 17.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah,
that hits.
That hits Rowan.
And that is 7 damage for the first hit.
All right.
That's Rowan right now.
That's
A lot.
that's 17 base.
Yeah, you hit.
8 damage.
You still up, Rowan?
That's 38 damage in total I've dealt to you, I believe.
Oh man, he's barely hanging on.
Oh!
Just at the edge.
All right, Rowan. It's now your turn.
Use the inspiration of Michael Jordan right there.
Beat up the 10-year-old.
Fucking kids.
I believe in you.
Yeah. So wait.
Yeah, it's your turn. Roll a hit.
Big damage? Oh, I'm still standing.
Yeah,
I'm at 3
you
health.
have 2 hit points. Jayson?
Let me. Unnatural 20.
Woohoo!
20 is Anaris'
Unnatural
AC.
20.
Yep.
Natural hit. Oh,
Punch her!
Yeah, 20 is Anaris' AC. You hit her.
I hit. 3, 7,
God.
Yes, I am.
11.
Yeah, you're down. So
Oh wait, what's this?
last one.
What's this?
I go right back up.
Oh, she's got relentless endurance almost.
Oh,
Knocks her to the ground, but she gets back up.
The down, and I get right back up.
Oh, it's only
All
gonna
right.
last for a minute though, so we gotta heal her before a minute's up.
okay.
I get one more attack.
Yeah, you get one more attack.
One more attack.
Okay. Okay.
Come on, MJ.
No, that's not. That doesn't hit.
Damn.
That's 14.
Yeah.
Oh!
Anaris is too fast. But yeah,
Try
Anaris,
to-
your head's actually ringing. Rowan hits hard.
That's a lot of blood.
Yeah, maybe we shouldn't we have him drink anymore. He gets really angry.
Lita's now watching this fight, and she's just thinking, I am a terrible person. Oh my god.
What are you talking about? I'm the one that bet on the child.
I know.
But,
Like I lean over to Lita and I go, her parents used to fight the same way when they were that young.
yeah.
I'm just, like, Lita's just watching this, and then they're like, yeah, I'm just imagining Rowan just, Anaris, like, spitting out the blood, and it's just, Lita's just like, oh.
You actually watch as like steps up on the railing. That's the fighting pit and just shouts, "Yeah, Rowan! Knock her into the dirt!"
Yeah.
But it is Anaris' turn, so roll the hit, Mike.
20 unnatural.
Yeah, that hits.
Does
So
it though?
9 damage.
I should have given you Phantom Blood, then you'd be up by
How
one.
do you want to do this?
Right in the face. Just.
You know what it is? It's that jumping punch.
Yeah, I wanted to kind of.
Oh yeah.
All kind of run up.
Oh,
that.
like from Real Steel?
Yes.
Where he goes, yeah!
Although this was a fucking close ass fight.
Yeah, it
If I
was.
didn't have that ability,
Yeah.
I'd be down.
It's like, so
Yeah, I got something like that too. It's called Phantom Blood.
here's what I'm gonna say happens. Like, Rowan, you punch Anaris. Like, you see the blood pouring from her head. Like, Anaris, your head is ringing. Like, shit. Then, but like the sheer force of will and keeps you up. You see this like this looming muscled like Michael Wincott looking motherfucker looking over you, and like using whatever mobility and dexterity you have left, you just like run around the ring and then just jump off the railing and just
Superman
right
punch.
across the face. Rowan, you fall to a knee, then just look up at Anaris, and your rage fades for a moment, and you realize, wow, this kid actually is good.
I did
And
that.
what do you do then?
Before he
He's
passes out.
gonna fall unconscious.
Okay, so you fall unconscious.
Aw,
and
you should have said not bad, kid, like Peter Parker.
and yeah, and Anaris, like you seeing Rowan go down, you just stay there for a moment to admire what you did before.
Yeah, minutes passed, so they both passed out. Like,
Yeah,
I
so-
have
woo!
I pick up Anaris. I look down at Rowan. I'm like, okay. I do symbol of healing and do 2d8 worth of healing on both of them.
Yeah, both of you are awake again, and you wake up to the sound of cheering. And
Who
Rowan,
won?
You were spectacular.
Nice.
Who won?
We all did.
I'm holding up Anaris on my shoulder, like.
Whoa. Ow.
Lita helps. Lita's helping Rowan up. Come on, killer.
You made a lot of money.
Yeah, how much did I make for betting 1,000 on Anaris?
you make 2,000 back because you
As
got
both fighters
this money.
As both fighters get pulled away, we like lock eyes.
Yeah.
Rowan's like,
She just You gained a lot of respect from Anaris for actually fighting her, and almost your ass.
I'm not gonna lie, Mike. If it wasn't for that ability, it would have gone down.
Yeah.
I liked it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. RJ Rogue has a lot of those weird type of abilities.
Nice.
It's like as
Strength versus guile.
as the crowd is focusing on Rowan and Anaris and like congratulating them both because that was a good fight, probably the best fights they've had in a while, and one that was that close. Lita, I want you to roll perception for me.
Oh god. 27.
Yeah, it's happening. It's happening right next to you. It's not hard to see. You actually watch as Hattori starts taking off his shirt, revealing his spectacular abs, and then his shoes, and then across the way, and then nearby another dwarf is doing the same thing.
Oh no! Oh, I would have been down for fighting.
Lita just kind of goes. Lita.
Actually, no, Lita,
no.
Lita, you hear this is like the dwarf is doing is like, friend, you don't have to do this. I said I was sorry, and it's like I know, but this isn't for you. This is for me.
Oh no!
All right.
Oh no!
Hattori has gone up on the legit factor. He is much.
He's a pacifist.
Yeah,
he's a pacifist. He doesn't fight.
He's a pacifist, and he's willingly stepping in the ring with this dwarf, insisting that they do it. And like you can see the other dwarf. It's one you hadn't seen before. Like he's got like this really bright brownish beard, and like he's apologetic. Hattori is still taking off his shirt and shoes and stepping into the ring. So he's just like, okay, if you insist.
Lita's just like, oh no. I imagine they're in the ring before she could even like react.
Because you saw it, you have an opportunity to react before they get in the ring. Like Hattori is in, what are you gonna do?
Lita runs up to him, grabs him by the shoulders, and before he can say anything, Lita full on fucking kisses him, and just said, "Fight for me."
Oh.
All right, I'm back. What's going on?
Hattori has stepped into the ring.
Should I fight him?
No, he stepped in the ring with another dwarf.
Aw, damn.
But
Lita's
why would you do that? How can he fight with an erection?
all right, so first things first. Rolling for initiative.
Oh no.
They
Unfortunately, I have no more rage potions at the moment.
They rolled the same, but Hattori has the higher, so he's going first. And he is going to roll. For his bonuses, that hits the dwarf. So damage. Okay. You see him clock the dwarf across the cheek. And so for his second attack. Oh yeah, that definitely hits. Oh yeah. Yeah, Hattori's a pacifist for the most part, but like after stepping in, you guys like.
So's Batman.
Yeah.
Wait.
So yeah, he does quite a bit of damage to this dwarf, but now it's the dwarf's turn. And dwarf hits back. He goes right for the solar plexus. That's wow. Yeah, she rolled max damage.
Oh.
So now it's again. Wow. He rolled the same thing twice. Now let's see if he can roll the same damage twice. All right. Not quite max damage, but pretty good. But yeah, Hattori's looking a little winded from taking those two hits. But now it is his turn.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, he swings and his swing goes wide. And yeah, both swings go wide. It's like this dwarf, whoever he's fighting, is quick. But now it's his turn. Yeah, that hits. And yeah, Tori's looking really rough. And unfortunately, Lita, despite your encouragements, all it takes is one hit for the solar plexus again from the dwarf, and then like as he keels her, right across the jaw, like Tori just flies back onto his back.
He did.
But then, amazingly, you watch as the dwarf he was fighting just walks over and actually helps him up. He just grabs him by the arm, pulls him up, and he says to him loud enough so that you can hear, Lita, because you're close to paying attention. He's like, "Well fought." And and again, I'm sorry about what I said about the craftsmanship before. It's like, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I forgot about it a long time ago. I just wanted to see if I could. Well, for what's worth, you almost did. And he helps him out of the ring towards you, Lita.
Moonshine! Get your moonshine!
Lita, under her breath, just goes, woof.
Yeah. But yeah, Lita, he walks over to you, and do you help him out of the pit, or do you make him climb out himself?
Lita helps.
Yeah.
Come on, Miller.
As he helps you out, he just says like, "It's the thing he works in the Iron Quarter. Long story. Tell you tomorrow. He's drunk, clearly."
You better go sit down. Go eat something.
You're probably right. So, night goes on. Fights have been had. Does anyone else want to fight?
I'd like to perform.
Well, before we get to that, does anyone else want to fight? Since everyone's attention is
I
here.
just look at
I'd be down with
Burchill.
fighting Enzo if he's up for it.
Oh, God!
Enzo.
Yeah. Kick his ass.
You would kick my ass up and down the fucking pit.
And
This is for me!
I humbly deny. I deny the request.
very well.
I'd fight you, but you're kind of my business partner.
I'm tired now.
From nearby, Enzo, you hear as one of Karn's friends yells in common, so you can hear it. Pansy!
And dwarf back like, it's not a fight if I know I'll lose. It's also not a good show.
There's logic in what he says.
Would Lita get into the pit?
Do you want to get into the pit?
Do you want to fight me?
Fight your husband.
He's already got knocked out.
Yeah, he already fought.
Oh, that would be...
You want to challenge the champ?
I'm fighting a 10-year-old and a friend.
You'll fight Burchill though? What?
I'm not fighting
It's
Lita.
fun. Trust me.
I don't know, Lita, but then again, Lita likes to watch the fight. She doesn't like to actually... Yeah, it'd be out of character for her to...
You get punched in the mouth. And...
I tell Burchill he can beat me up if it'll make him feel better in the pit.
No, I wanted to beat up Enzo.
We'll just have to save that for when we get back to our own fighting areas.
Actually, she is sober.
I know, I'm cursed to always be sober now.
If we're done with the fighting pit, Lita, there are two stages, and only one of them is being used. But like, actually,
I know what Burchill can do. We can play horseshoes. Game of horseshoes.
Just got it, Lita.
Okay.
Well, Zach spoke first, so we are cutting to Lita. So
And then horseshoes.
Lita, who do you talk to see if you can get up on stage?
Bartender.
All right. Okay, you walk over to one of the nearby bartenders, who is an interesting thing about this place. There's 6 bars, and there's 12 bartenders. All of them are women. All of them are rather young.
Oh no! That would be. Oh God.
Enzo versus Gabrielle, wizard versus cleric.
I play decline. I prefer to make my opponents fight each other rather than fight me.
Also, yeah, Lita would step into the ring. However, it is totally out of character for her. She does her fighting with her words, not with her fists.
Exactly. I prefer that to myself.
I'll play you some
Alright,
horseshoes
yeah.
after Lita's performance.
Not that I wasn't thoroughly entertained by what I saw. I must say, Rowan, it was quite impressive.
You saying that?
Gabrielle, Charlie's character.
He's like, thank you.
Which, actually, by the way, Zach, before we get to your
do.
question, has anybody been continuing to drink? Just
No.
curious.
I've been serving drinks.
I mean, it's half out of character when I said Butcher was eating tacos because I was, but if anything, I guess Butcher ate of this food.
And yeah, this place does serve food, so you could have gotten it if you wanted.
Yeah, so Butcher was eating.
Yeah, there's this dwarf named Manuel. He's got some great like this bread thing that's you wrap it over the meat.
But yes, so Lita, you walk over to one of the bartenders who is like, let me guess, you need someone to top you off?
I'm still working on my first.
Yeah, need someone to top you off. It means a refill.
Okay, like I misheard that.
Okay. So what can I do for you then?
Who do I have to talk to perform?
To perform? You have your guitar on you, right?
Yeah.
Just looks on your back, sees it, and is like, oh, I see. Wait here for a moment. And you watch as she leaves the bar and like runs towards the back of this place. And you're there for a few minutes, after which some more drinking and merrymaking goes on. While you're waiting, you actually watch Karn step into the ring with one of his friends, and yeah, that goes on. Before long, the bartender comes back with that older, grayer beard-looking dwarf you saw when you entered, who asked for 20% of the profits for the moonshine, and is like, so Siggy here tells me you're looking to perform.
That's correct.
Gotta ask, what type of music do you play?
Like nothing you've ever heard.
Well, if that's the case, how should we introduce you?
Just say, I don't have titles, I don't have anything fancy. Just say, and now presenting Lita Ford.
All right. And by the rules, there's like 50% of your profits from your songs go to the house.
That's fine.
Get in the ring.
Wait, who do you want in the ring?
Out of character.
All right, just if you'll give the band a moment to finish up their current set, we'll have you up there in no time at all. Like,
all right.
It takes about like 10 more minutes for them to finish up. All the while, you all keep enjoying yourselves and your drinks, but eventually the bartender comes to get you. You're just like, you're up.
Hold on a second.
Yeah. While Zach's doing that, what are the rest of you guys doing while we're waiting for Lita to perform?
Cards, horseshoes, whatever games we can play. So, or I mean, Burchill, Uno, maybe.
There is a game of cards going on. Actually, it's a Dwarven card game. You guys aren't familiar with the rules. If anyone wants to join in,
I pat Burchill on the back and point.
I didn't have it. I have the oldest Xbox known to man.
I'll take that as a yes.
I saw there were some my folks stepped out to go do some shopping.
Tell them to bring
and
back
so
hot Cheetos.
I saw some light reflected off my door, and so I was like, "Oh, are they home, or is somebody trying to break into the house?"
Wait, and which one was it?
Nothing. Apparently, a car drove by.
All right.
I'll tell that car to shut up.
So, Nox and Burchill for the card game. We'll get to you guys in a second. Since Zach spoke first, like as you're being led back toward the stage, one of the other bartenders comes up and just like says something in Dwarvish. only those of you who can understand it here. It's like, it's like, ladies and established gentlemen, and all in sundry. I hope you're having a good time and keeping the ale flowing like water. Yeah. And now, for all of you, a special guest from the far off land of Syria, in the city of Sanctuary, Lady Lita Ford of the House of Ford, playing music like none which any of you have ever heard before. Yeah! Like two people shout. The rest of them are looking skeptical. Though the two people who shouted were clearly drunk.
Oh, what is this newfangled music? We are all jazz aficionados.
Actually, so, Zach, the stage is yours.
Rolling perform.
What do you perform?
Let's see, rolling perform. Okay, people are home, so closing door. Let's see, adding that all together, that's a 34.
Okay, what are you playing?
Oh, let's start with this.
For those of you playing the drinking game at home, the link he's about to post will be...
Mm-hmm. Which for those
start with this.
The link is... Barracuda.
Oh, Barracuda, not bad. Not bad at all.
Mm-hmm. Wait, who's doing the drums?
There is actually a Dwarven backing band up there for Lita who is playing the drums. And like it takes some moments for all the dwarves and sundry to get into it, but eventually you do see a few of them start tapping their foot, then some get into it. Then one is less, and they all start cheering. And then you start singing. And that's when they really get into it. So, Zach, as part of your performance, do you just stand there and play, or do you make it interesting?
It's already interesting.
Oh no, we're going to start with normalcy, and then as we transition to the next song, that's when it gets nuts.
All right, for the sake of simplicity, you finish off that song. Burchill and Nox, as you guys sit down to the card game, everyone there is momentarily distracted by this sudden new type of music that they haven't heard before.
Quick, look at the cards while they're not looking.
Well, you've already sat down, and they've started to lay out the cards for you. If you want to say something about this music.
Shit, what does she call it? Something in biscuit?
Stone and biscuit.
Yeah. Yeah, Stone and Biscuit. The new sensation sweeping the nations.
Your nation, maybe. Actually, wait, where are you two from?
What's the country we're from?
Syria.
So, we currently reside in Syria, but where we're from, I'm pretty sure for each of us that's a different answer.
Yeah.
And is this what's popular in Syria now?
Mm-hmm. And probably, what was that other city we went to where she played?
Oh, Vizima, the one that got taken over by the elves.
Yeah.
That city still exists, but it's enemy-occupied territory now.
Oh well, I don't say that then.
It's like,
yeah, she's just. I'll look hard on. She's just getting started.
All right, so for the two of you, I want you to roll me d20s. Whichever one of you of the other 5 players rolls the highest on a d20 wins the round.
10.
That's not one.
Yeah, Burchill, you just have to fold instantly. Wow.
How'd you get 3 jokers?
And strangely enough, the dealer wins this time.
The house always wins. It's always
yeah.
Wins.
Well, the dealer was just a guy who happened to have the cards.
He was just a guy being a dude.
Yeah. Yeah, like, as that whole exchange goes off, Lita, you finish your first song. What's your second? And tell me what you do to get crazy.
Marty McFly.
Now, Lita Lita, like, she's wearing her bardic performer's outfit, so she's got on that, like, fucking gaudy red prince coat, which she suddenly just, like, literally shrugs off, and then just starts shredding.
The second you do that, like, you get the attention of everyone in the room. Just like, what?
Oh, yeah.
And actually, for the two of you, they're ignoring the game to pay attention to this new strange music that's much faster than what Lita was playing before. I want both of you to what would this be, to look at their cards if you really want to do it.
Would it be
equal
sleight of hand?
Yes, yeah, I want both of you to roll sleight of hand checks.
And for those at home, she is now playing Thunderstruck.
That's a total of 9.
Sleight of hand. That is a total of... Where's sleight of hand? Yep, there it is. Oh, okay. 24.
Burchill, you try to go over, but then like one of the dwarves just grabs your wrist. What you doing there, Yumi?
He's getting another drink from me, I say as I hand him a glass of moonshine.
That saves it, and from the distraction of Burchill, it actually allows you to look at their cards. You grants are going to get a +5 bonus to your roll for luck.
Woo!
Okay. Unfortunately, you can't make that roll right now because they're too distracted by Lita's music.
Okay.
And actually, yeah, there's not enough energy in the crowd right now to start a mosh pit, no matter how much you try.
Rowan, you know
We'll
what
get
you have
there.
to do.
We're gonna get there in a minute.
Well then let's get there, because actually no. First thing, eventually that gets back to the game. I want both of you to roll a d20 for me, and Grant, you got +5 because you cheated.
Do I need to re-roll? Do I need to
No!
re-roll the form, John?
What?
Natural 1 +5.
Let this be a lesson. Let this be a lesson, kids. No matter how much you prepare, a natural 1 is a natural 1.
Yeah. Fuck me.
Okay.
I
You
cheated
forgot
for
what
nothing.
his cards were.
Yeah, I got too into Thunderstruck. I'm like,
Burchill, believe it or not, you win the hand.
I cheated and stumbled so Burchill could run.
Yep. All right, Zach, you want to start a mosh pit? How you doing it?
Do I need to re-roll for perform?
To perform, no. If you want to start a mosh pit, I need you to roll another performance check just for that to encourage the dwarves to do it.
Well, I guess because this is going to be transitioning to a bit heavier sound.
Slayer, come on.
Not quite. That'll come. That comes later.
So Pantera?
That comes later.
Metallica?
That comes later.
Black Sabbath?
Maybe. That's a 24.
Okay. How are you encouraging the dwarves to start a mosh pit? Like, this can either be part of your song or something you say to them, but like it is part of your. You are able to work it in your performance. What do you do to get a mosh pit going? Rowan, if you want to start a mosh pit, you can say we're giving Lita a bonus for this.
Just start punching and elbowing and spearing people.
I was to show off her skills. I was going to be through the fire and the flames, but
Jayson started the mosh pit and left.
I was going through the fire and the flames, but to show off the fact that she can play.
All right.
You're going to tear your fingers to bleeding.
Nah, fuck it. Why not? I don't get to use this song nearly enough. Not quite. To show off that Lita can play.
And actually, like that thing Herman Lee does to make that sound where he just holds the guitar string, you're actually able to do that on this guitar and it doesn't break. It's like,
I'm surprised the dwarves are able to keep up with her. Like, holy shit.
And actually, this is what pushes them over the edge to like get them to start a mosh pit just from the sheer adrenaline of this.
We've got the dwarves hooked on moonshine and rock and roll. We've done it, guys. We've saved the nation.
And then, John, to appease people, I'd like to roll perform one more time to transition immediately into another song.
Like mid-song or like as soon as it's over?
As soon as it's over.
Sure, go ahead.
I'm taking a suggestion from the crowd.
Jayson, do you start a mosh pit?
Hello?
Oh, wait.
Oh, God!
What did you do?
Oh, God!
What did you do?
That's a 19.
Plus
Okay.
all your shiz.
Plus 17 to perform is a 36. Oh, wow.
I need to know the song.
I guess Lita is playing so hard, like, her shirt, her Bardic shirt, like, it comes open. Like, she is, like, getting really into this. This is a blast. And, for those of you that have requested it, there you go, John.
Yeah!
I will make some happy. She's flop, Peggy, like a pancake dinner.
And actually, Zach, as you say this, some of the dwarves just jump in the fighting pit and start fighting each other. Screw the mosh pit. There's an actual fight going.
Hey, everyone pick Enzo up and make him surf the crowd. Woo!
Anaris could do that.
Anaris can't pick me up. She doesn't have the strength.
Well, you could pick up Anaris.
Enzo, pick up, Rowan, pick up Enzo and make him surf the crowd.
To Burchill and Nox, unfortunately, the game has been postponed because this sound has made all the dwarves at the table just go, what? Because they're into it. They're into it.
I
Wait,
guess it's a
all the
mosh
chips
pit.
still on the table?
Yes, they are.
Take him.
I want you to roll a sleight of hand, and you better roll good.
Can we both do it so we can combine our scores?
Sure. And as soon as you do this, you're gonna need to run.
That's a base 18 plus 26 for me.
Nat 20.
Okay, so I'm gonna say you guys get all the gold coins that are currently on the table. You're not staying at the table, are you? Because eventually they're gonna look back at you.
Yeah, but to just hold my steps into the crowd.
Nox, what are you doing?
Probably out of the bar as well.
I know how to make sure they never figure out if we took it or not. I'm going to flip the table and make sure the mosh pit hits this area too.
Roll a strength check at the table.
Oh.
I should have taken a potion before I did. Well, actually, nah. Okay.
It's a table. It's not that hard to flip.
I'll just flip the table and then they won't know where their coins went, and I'll say, "This is what you do," and just start the fight.
Did you see that, bitch?
That's a grand total of 16.
Actually, unfortunately, this is a big table, so it's not that easy to do.
All right, I'm gonna pop my potion.
But seeing what you're doing, a few of Karn and like two of his friends
Jason,
run up and then just flip it and help you. Oh, yes, you have successfully extended the mosh pit and stolen.
Now they don't know where the money is.
There wasn't that much being bet here, so you guys have stolen a total of 185 gold pieces.
It's the principle of the matter. We're selling booze and stealing their money.
And you won all these competitions by cheating. I love you guys.
Mosh.
Can I roll perception, John?
On what?
Yeah.
I'm looking for someone in the crowd.
Sure. Go ahead.
I think you know who.
Tori?
Yes.
Knock him out.
He's currently punching me in the
34.
kidneys. Like, he's like
34.
34. Yeah.
Yeah, you see Hattori. He's currently sitting at one of the tables that Nox did not flip over, as he's just sitting there nursing his head. Like he's actually sitting there with a few of Karn's friends and that dwarf he was fighting, who've handed him another drink.
I would like to shun the ale after this next song that I've been drinking, that I've been nursing. I'm going to shotgun it. This will determine what I do next.
Wait, do they even have cans?
Well, I've got a fucking pipe.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Oh, I thought you meant like shot. I thought you meant like shotgunning, like how you do with cans, where you poke it on the side and.
Zach, because of how small you are and what this is, I want you to roll a fortitude saving throw for me.
Oh, okay. 16.
That's good. this is some good alcohol from like what you've been sipping before. The DC actually did go up, so yeah, you're drunk.
Oh,
Yeah, shotgunning is where you poke a hole in the
But
side of the can
you're
and
just-
open the top and
Unlike
drink.
all the others who are more now, you're just starting to get drunk, so you're confident you could reasonably perform. However, there is a slight penalty to your performance checks. But yes, what do you do?
Lita's gonna slow things down, and this is how she's gonna end the set. I think you all know where this is going.
It better not be something that doesn't exist.
It does.
Damn it!
I'm going to guess Invincible.
No.
It's from Slater, the man who does
No.
not exist.
Rolling perform. 29.
Okay. Not as adequate as Raining Blood, which, by the way, as soon as you finish that song, all the dwarves in the place start cheering, and they start shouting something in Dwarvish, which, for those of you who can understand it, it just sounds, more, 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 more!
Well, this is gonna be some disappointment because Lita's little drunk. She watched her man try to fight, and so she's kind of,
Anyway,
in a great place right now.
they're cheering for you. So, like, you have a moment to like introduce this next song to like prepare them for the disappointment. So like, what do you say before you start singing?
This is an oldie but a goodie, especially for me and someone in the crowd. You know who you are, sweetie.
What the hell? And then he looks up after he's done punching Nox, like, huh?
Wait, really?
Yes!
What
Really?
is this?
Yes!
Declan Hyde. Okay. Bring on the men.
You actually watch as some of the women who are in the crowd start getting into this and like start using this as an excuse to like mosey on up to some others. Unfortunately, some of the other dwarven women in the crowd do not like this and promptly start their own independent brawl, which moves to the ring. Cat fight!
How did I get dragged into this?
Also, for
Wait,
reference,
can't fight, I'm forgetting her name.
Catherine.
Watching on?
No, Mike's okay.
Yeah, Catherine.
Okay.
Oh, Catherine, what are you doing?
Zach, during your romantic song, two dwarven women enter the ring and start fighting each other, not for gold, but for the attention of one of the dwarves in the crowd.
also for those of you, also because this is more performance on the bard's part. 324 of that video, when it gets to the slow part, Lita's saying this while walking off the stage and walking through the crowd towards one person at the table. Y'all know who.
And they part for you, and as it's over, there is a standing ovation, and it is like, and we'll just say for the sake of time that finishes off your set, and you actually watch as the owner comes out and is like, well, gotta say that certainly was like nothing we'd ever seen. What do you all say? Do you think she's done? No. How about if let's see if she can play a little bit of some dwarven tunes. Yeah.
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy hole.
So Lady Ford, please don't tell us you're done. You've yet here to give the house band a chance to show what they can do. You want to give them a chance?
Join the house band.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want... This is like, as you drunkenly walk back up onto the stage, like one of them whispers to you, just like, so do you know any Dwarvish songs?
To quote the medic, I have no idea.
All right. So just follow along, and when you get a signal from us, feel free to go nuts and improvise. It's like, and as you're up there, one of the people who's part of that stands up in front and says like, This one goes out to all the soldier cast and the mining cast out there. It's an old favorite. You know what it is. Yeah. Zach, I need you to roll a performance check for me. This is for a song you do not know.
She's quick on the upbeat.
Yeah. Really?
What?
That's a 1.
You fall off the stage drunk.
Eh.
I'm gonna say this, like, yeah, the alcohol's starting to hit you, but luckily the rest of the house band kicks up, and you guys
I knew
start
it.
hearing this.
Got it.
And as the intro plays, you notice as free drinks are handed out to everyone, who all start chugging it as the intro plays.
I would like my moonshine to be a part of that.
I'll partake.
So
Lita
you're
will
drinking-
partake.
Oh, you're drinking while you're performing. That's probably the explanation for the Nat 1. So, is anybody else drinking to this song? Because everyone else is.
I'm gonna start handing out more moonshine, so that's what they're drinking.
And so many people start grabbing it up at this moment, you're actually, believe it or not, starting to run out.
Yeah, just as planned.
And as the words kick in, every single dwarf in here, drinking or not, just starts to sing. Brothers of the mind, rejoice! Swing,
Sing,
swing,
sing, sing with me.
raise your voice! Like, every dwarf in this place knows this song, and they're just really into it.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Would I know this song since I was friends with Timothy, and he was a dwarf?
Roll me a d20. This is entirely based on luck.
8.
Luckily for you, the house band rolled really well. They're covering up your mistakes.
Good. Because Lita's drunk and horny and drunk.
That's not a good combo. Everyone run. Yeah, that was an 8, so I doubted Timothy saying it.
You've actually never heard this, and like just also the lyrics are in Dwarvish, so like the implication seems to be this is like part of Dwarven culture. Zach, I need you to roll another performance check for me as you suddenly like just get nudged by one of the people in the house band.
Oh. Come on. Oh, 31.
All right, you're given a moment to improvise in the middle of this song. What do you do?
Break the guitar.
No, I paid money for this.
Break the guitar.
You got another one.
Yeah, no, it's not like you weren't rich.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lita basically starts shredding like a motherfucker on this guitar.
Do you pull a slash?
Yeah. Lita's like pulling a full-on fucking slash.
But Slash isn't real, just like Kristen Slayer and the Queen of England.
Fine,
Exactly.
Steve! Happy?
No,
I was just referencing South Park.
I know. I was
Actually,
thinking the
Stevie
exact
Ray.
same thing, Ken.
Actually, no, Stevie Ray Vaughan. For those of you that know of old blues guitarists.
Yep.
I know Stevie Ray Vaughan. He's amazing.
Oh god, yeah. The
For
man
those of
died
you
too
at home-
soon.
For those of you at home, our non-existent count is the Queen of England, Christian Slater, and now Slash.
There's no St. Nicholas, there's
Right.
no Easter Bunny.
But yeah,
and there's
Zach,
no-
I'll say for this, like for the song in the video, you play the solo, and you do slash it up. And also, Grant, at some point during this, you actually do run out of moonshine because all the dwarves are drinking as the song is playing. This is clearly a dwarven drinking song.
And remember, due to our bet that old dwarf has to buy a whole barrel.
Well, we got lots more back at, what's-his-face's house.
You've actually depleted most of your stock by this point. Like,
Oh, so it's going to be in demand, then.
Yeah, so you're actually glad they insisted on bringing the cart, because, like, as this song is going on, there's only, like, one barrel left, and it's one of the small ones.
Now, like the caravanners, how many of them are piss drunk?
All of them.
I did it, guys! I got them hooked on a new thing. I'm now the CIA.
As one last time, for those of you who want to sing it. I'm a fan of digging a hole.
Yeah, the dwarf digging a hole.
And I'm gonna give a sucker punch to Hattori in the back because he kept hitting me in the kidneys earlier.
What was that for?
You punched my kidney and I spat out blood.
That wasn't me.
What? Wait, yes it was. I'm not drunk.
Why would I ever punch you? You scare me.
Oh,
And
sure.
if I can perform one more song, John.
No.
You will be performing it with the house band. So what is it?
Cool. Lolita's drunk. She's drunk. She's having a ball. We've just had a fantastic time here. To make up for all the shit show that this last 2 weeks have been. While I perform, come on, Daddy needs a new pair of fucking loafers. That's a 22. Not bad, not great.
All right. What do you? House
I'm
band's gonna
shipping off to
follow along with you this time.
Boston. Whoa.
Lita unfurls her wings, flies up into the air,
Oh no.
and she starts playing this.
All humans are birds. All humans are birds. I'll start passing it along.
Humans are birds.
Enzo, are you doing it with this?
Pat Benatar.
No, because I already enjoy Lita's music anyways, so I'm just...
But I mean, like, she's got her wings out. Like, you don't want to do a whisper campaign like you did before?
Humans are birds.
She's part swan.
Nope, I am too engrossed in the music as usual.
It's Lita's part goose. It explains a lot.
Part golden goose.
Yeah, all humans have a bird ancestry. Like that's why Rowan has a pet griffin. He attunes with the bird side. I mean, Burchill.
Burchill can have hawk eyes, so falcon eyes.
So I'm technically not lying.
Burchill's the one with the pet griffin.
Yeah, Rowan would have. Let's see. He fought. He would be that one penguin.
Rowan has a horse. He's got a horse.
I know, but Rowan would be that one, the tiny angry penguins with the side fins.
All right. Oh,
Is it-
okay. The night goes on, and then for all of you except for Nox and Anaris, and unless you want to kill yourself of the alcohol, Enzo, you didn't. Eventually, you just wake up back in your own beds. Lita, you're a kid, as is Hattori.
Which is awkward because we had me and Anaris and Enzo had to carry you fuckers all the way home.
Because like
I have a strength of -1.
you were all blacked out drunk.
Yeah.
All right, so you all wake up hungover as you are, and after some breakfast, and after that, you all are invited out to the Iron Quarter, which, for those of you who have been there, know this is the district of the city where they make stuff. So, you guys ready for fucking Christmas up in this bitch?
What?
Yeah, why not?
All right. So, heading up to the Iron Quarter. For those of you who had been there, unlike the districts where you went, where it was more like factory-like and there were more forges, this one is actually more up towards the top. Like you're actually on the second level that consists of the Iron Quarter, because like it's not just a single district. It's like 10 levels like stacked on top of each other, and just like sections of these levels all make up the Iron. There's 12 of them in total, but you guys are on the second level from the top. Like as you're brought there, you're led by Simon, Tor, and Hattori, who I'll let you guys decide how you've gotten over your hangovers, because this is the following morning.
I would give them special coffee I made with my brewing kit.
You know what? Just for the hilarity's sake, roll me a crafting check.
Oh God. Either gonna make if I roll bad, I'm making Starbucks. If I roll good, I'm making an espresso.
Yes.
Cereal flavored coffee to go on my coffee flavored cereal.
I got 17 plus craft, so that is 32.
Yeah, that is some damn good coffee. The DC for making coffee, by the way, was 12. So yeah, that's good coffee.
It's like in Twin Peaks. That is a fine cup of coffee.
But yeah, I'll let you guys roleplay it out whether or not this cured your hangover. But Rowan, you are brought over to a table, where you see the sword Frostpain sitting on it. And just the sheer temperature of the blade is like just almost freezing the table because it's made of metal. And you also notice it takes you a second to pick up on it, but it looks like it has a new hilt. Then you realize it's the same hilt, but it's actually been cleaned, and it has more of a shine to it, and is almost silvery in color. Like the battle damage and like years of wear and tear is still there, but it still holds together and has actually been cleaned and looks like it's been reinforced. The handle portion of it, however, does look distinctly new. And on a smaller table next to it, you see what looks like, it kind of looks like a pair of like rubber kitchen gloves, but they're black, like almost gunmetal in color, and they do look like they're made to fit your hands. And Hattori picks one of them up and like just hands it over to you and just like, this was what I've been working on since we got here. It's a unique mix of magic engineering and some tricks I've actually picked up from being friends with you guys. Do you take it?
Yeah, take it.
You take it and you put it on, and like, since it's made of metal, you just expect it to just be completely stiff, but you move your hand, it moves. The metal is actually moving.
Ooh.
And so you get the other one, and you got these both on, and like you're just running your hands across things. You can't feel anything.
Wait, so inside I can't feel anything, or when I touch something else I can't feel it?
Yeah, when you touch something else, you can't feel it. So, do you try to pick up the sword?
Yes.
You reach out and grab the hilt of Frostpain with this gloved hand. You watch as the freezing temperature of the blade just like goes over the glove, and then to your hand, nothing. Doesn't hurt.
Rowan smiles.
And with this, you have unlocked Frostpain. I will read its description to you again, as well as what it does. The legendary sword of Bethod, work kind, favoring function over aesthetics, much like Bethod himself. How this weapon came to be and the secrets of its forging have been lost to history, as they died with Bethod himself, and the sword was believed to have been lost to history along with him. It is rumored, despite the sword's size, that Bethod, who himself was a giant of a man, could wield it one-handed. It is this very sword that Bethod used during the battles he led that pushed the orcs behind the walled mountains. This sword is how long? I didn't write this down. Wait, hold on. I do have the specs for this.
You said it was a 2.5-hander?
It actually is. Hold on. No. This is important. I need to find it. Okay. The full sword from the tip to the hilt is 7 feet in length, and despite its heft is surprisingly light, weighing only about 8 pounds. The damage for this is, and I have this all written down, so I'll give it to you later. 2d6 plus 2 times your strength modifier, plus 2, plus 6 frost damage. The plus 6 will always be frost damage. You have, in addition to the plus 2 for damage, you have a plus 2 to hit. This weapon crits on a 19. In addition, when you crit, if you are fighting someone using a weapon of lesser quality to this blade, you can destroy it. So like say you roll a nat 20 and like somebody attempts to block you with their sword, your sword is just going to cut straight through theirs and hit anyway. You'll effectively just destroy their weapon. This is a White Walker sword, more or less. And in addition, you are now immune to fire.
Oh, I'm immune to fire.
Yeah, you're immune to fire because this sword is so cold it just puts out all flames around it.
Oh, it puts it out. I had indeed.
Threw Rowan into the enemy. Ha!
Oh, I had the same idea. I was gonna set him on fire and then push him in, like go get him, but it puts it out instead.
No, just the sheer cold temperature of the blade will just put out the flames.
Dang it! There goes our idea.
But we could still dry on. It just won't hurt him.
It's like, so you're gonna you want to take a few practice swings with this?
Everyone, back up.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have 2 gloves that let me hold it, or just the one?
Yeah, you have. Which, by the way, despite how big the sword is, it's surprisingly light, weighing just about 8 pounds.
Do I have a sheath for it, so don't freeze my back off?
Yes, you do, but it's currently not on you.
Okay. Yeah. Rowan's just taking some swings around. It's like.
And
yes.
And actually, as you finish doing this, Tor walks up and says, "Like, those gloves aren't yours, by the way. Those are the samplers." He's like, and now I have a story to tell you, Lady Ford. When your came to me and told us what he had in mind, but my brother and I couldn't help but laugh, because if you got the skills and the know-how to make something like this, why stop at just gauntlets? And you watch as the 2 dwarves walk by. You see, like, it looks like this. You can't see what it is. It's perfectly square, and there's a cape over it. But then you watch as Simon walks over and just tears the cape down. Rowan, what you see, it's like blackish gunmetal in color, the same as the gauntlets. And this armor is a combination of 2 things. I'm going to show you what it looks like first. And then I'm going to show you what inspired this, so you get an idea of how it's meant to function. First off, let's see. I want a good picture of this.
Enzo doesn't have to worry about friendly now with me.
He is now John Henry Irons. He is steel.
Did someone just say meteor strike? Okay.
Rowan's just like, just warn me. Just warn me.
Like, what was that, Rowan? As the meteor. It's like, oh.
Sorry,
Okay.
Rowan, I hear you.
Okay, as far as its appearance goes, the armor looks like this.
Also, it's fun.
Oh!
Oh, you give me best guy.
It's like the armor that inspired it, and thus so you get an idea of how it's meant to function, is this.
Oh my God!
Now, Rowan, I have a very important question for you. 'Cause while that is what the armor looks like, it is with one exception: the helmet. What do you want the helmet to look like? This is your armor. You get a choice. What do you want the helmet to look like?
Think Michael Wincott. What would Michael Wincott want his face to look like? How about the death mask from Darksiders 2? How about Death's mask, the skull mask?
Mm-hmm.
A skull helmet.
Mm-hmm.
Let me find it.
We got a shiny golden god that killed a werewolf next to us, boys.
I got it.
We're going into battle.
I got it.
But then again, every single person that agrees to help us are always going to secretly try to steal his armor and betray us. Every single person on every planet. Oh yeah, we can take you over there. Ah, kill him. Ooh.
Oh!
So
I do not know what this is, but I like it. What color do you want? What color do you want those dreads to be?
It's like if Casey Jones was a cyberlink way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What color do you want the dreads to be?
Red.
All right. So, Rowan, as you go to put this armor on, you try to look for an opening, but then you realize in the back there is an opening. Wearing this thing is actually kind of similar to a wetsuit, except you notice as you put it on, part of this armor is made of metal, and it's all made of the same metal. It's like that there, lad, is not a calcum. Normally, once that thing cools, it's fucking indestructible. We use it to make some of our strongest weapons. But Atori here, he showed us a particular type of enchantment with this that allows it to move like this. No, it's like, right, you see, normally our calcum can't be enchanted because once it cools, it's just like he said, indestructible. So you can't actually engrave anything into the blade. The trick is to do it while it's still like seething, burning hot. But he needed our equipment to make this. You couldn't do this with a normal forge. Now, Rowan, this armor, it's unnamed. You get a few bonuses with this. First off, you have a damage resistance of 15 to all non-magical physical attack. To all non-magical attacks. What this means is any damage you take, subtract 15 from it. And if it's less than 15, you take no damage.
We send him.
Sorry, what?
Yeah. You have just to repeat this. You have a damage resistance of 15, so any damage you take, subtract it by 15. If it's less than 15, you take no damage.
Now you know how tact
So what
felt.
you're saying, what I'm getting from this is that I'm basically a god.
You are also immune to all effects of temperatures, which means you are immune to both fire and cold. It is not immune to acid, though it does have a 10 resist to it. Don't worry, I have all this shit written down. I'll send it to all of you guys after the session's over. Because of the way this armor works, this does not restrict your movement and does not have a maximum dex limit. Whatever your dexterity modifier is, leave it at that. And also it does have gauntlets built into it, so you still have those.
Yeah.
In addition, in wielding Frostpain with this armor, you guys notice as when Rowan picks up the sword in this armor, cold from the blade starts to spread his arm and across his whole body. You have unlocked a new ability, Aura of Frost. At the start of your turn, anyone who is within melee range of you takes 1d4 cold damage.
Freaking Rowan's turned into a goddamn Dark Souls boss.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
The base stats for this is based on full plate armor, so its AC bonus is +9. So
Yeah, literally with a giant frosty sword and you're from the Boreal Valley.
Mm-hmm. It's like that is one more thing that was something you'd requested, and you watch as they bring over a box, and in a box is, hold on.
What's in the box?
Gwyneth Paltrow's head.
Oh, okay. I've got
Yes,
3 of
that is
those
what it
already.
is.
I've already got
A
those.
gift box of Goop products.
Oh, dear God, no.
So it's practically useless.
It is actually this.
I've seen this, like, a frowny face? What?
This is not nearly as impressive as the other stuff. This is a hand cannon, so it's a regular pistol, but it does 1d10 worth of damage instead of 1d8, and its crit multiplier is ×5 instead of ×2.
What's the downside?
The downside is you have to use your dexterity modifier to fire it, so because it is a ranged weapon.
For some reason, I have expected to say fires while holding on the frost paint just shoots out an ice cold.
Actually, I forgot about that, Ken. While you're wielding Frostpain, if you punch anybody with your spiked gauntlets, it also does the 1d4 frost damage. Actually, no, it also does the +6 for frost damage because it's a frozen spiked gauntlet.
Is that a single shot, what he's got there?
Let's go find
yes.
that.
Yeah.
Find that Dark Paladin.
Yeah, yeah. This is a single shot, by the way. So, like, once you shoot this, you have to spend your second attack to reload it.
Oh, good. It's my backup weapon anyway.
Yeah.
Does it have a misfire thing, or is that only for a D&D?
misfire in here is just rolling a natural 1.
But don't misfire,
yeah.
Jayson.
But yeah, as you pick this up, Tori just says, I would recommend practicing with that first. It has more of a kick. It is more of a kick than you might think. It's not the same as firing a crossbow.
I'm just like, I know, just to the target.
Points at Anaris.
Well,
We're friends now.
Well, for starters, you might want to try one of those over there. And you look to where he's pointing, and there's actually a firing range.
Is that everything?
Yes, that is everything. You want to test it out?
Rowan goes, yeah, so very much. You'll excuse me.
He's like, as Rowan walks up to test this thing, Simon says, initially I was going to make the armor as a thank you for saving me, but well, you've done a lot more for that since then. But first things first. So, you all have asked for stuff. Who wants to go first?
I thought Rowan
Maybe
went
Rowan
first.
initiative to see who goes first.
Rowan was first, but like, who wants to see what they get at next?
Roll initiative.
Just roll initiative.
If that's what you guys want to do for it, then yeah, everyone roll.
18.
13.
7.
Yeah, get them in. Okay.
Are we adding our modifier for initiative or just a roll?
Just a roll.
Oh.
Actually, yeah, add your initiative modifier.
Oh.
Why not?
God dang it. Then that's
Oh, then I'm 15.
7.
23.
Okay.
This is on brand.
Okay. So, you then watch as like a bunch of other people who work here in the Iron District just roll out on tables with wheels. Strangely, a bunch of carts, all of which are covered.
Tables
Nox.
with wheels.
Nox, you go to yours.
I can smell it.
And as they actually before that I forget. Oh, before we get to you and Rowan, there is one more thing to go with your armor. You watch as on one of these tables that's rolled out. There isn't a cloth on it. He picks up and hands to you a cape. I won't roll. Actually, no. You guys don't need to roll for this. Looking at it, it appears to be like this brownish red in color. It looks kind of strange. But then looking at it closely, you realize this cape is made from the rock feathers that you guys have fought earlier.
Oh.
Unfortunately, Jayson, the cape does nothing. It just makes you look majestic.
That's all he needs.
Warning, majestic incoming.
As they're getting their asses torn up, all the enemies are like, that guy was tough, but goddamn, I can't be angry because he just looks so fucking majestic.
So yeah, effectively what you are now is a guy wearing Mandalorian armor with a skull mask and wielding a frozen sword, wearing this reddish brown cape that makes you look majestic.
And here, have this goblin child to carry around with you as an accessory.
Also another thing about the armor, Jayson, you can actually put on and take this off without anybody's help.
Ooh.
Nox, as they roll one of the tables up to you, they remove the cloth. And you see your very familiar, like, Simon Belmont-inspired chain whip. And you see a second one piled up on top of it.
2.
And it's like, Tori says, like, we took the base design from what you gave 4 and improved upon the Dwarven ingenuity. And using your other chain whip, we actually made a second one.
You're gonna have to name that now.
So both of your chain whips are gone and replaced by both of these, which do more or less the same thing. They're the same. They're the same as the Simon Belmont one you had before, except for a few marked changes.
Okay.
In addition to what you had before, you now have +2 to your attack and damage rolls.
Whoa. Okay.
The chain actually looks to be the same color as Rowan's armor, and is explained to you. It is also made out of orichalcum. This chain will not break, not under any circumstances.
Yay!
And in addition, the taser in it that was on both of these before has been removed, and
Aw.
has been replaced by adding 1d6 lightning damage to all creatures.
Okay, so 1d6 lightning.
And wait, there's more. You actually notice the blade is still silver, but looking at it closely, this is pure silver. So you still get the +5 to monsters, but in addition to that, you get a +1 d4 damage to monsters.
Okay, so wait. +5 to monsters.
+5
One-
+1 d4 now.
+1d4. 1d4. Alright, so it still does the, but now I got 2 of them.
Yeah.
So does the lightning damage happen all the time? Or no?
Yeah, it happens all the time.
Oh, so, shit, okay.
Yeah, you no longer have to activate it. Like, you just have lightning damage on your attacks. And
Oh, I'm gonna have to name these now.
the internet's being bullshit for me. On the table with that is a set of armor that looks like this.
Oh. What is this?
This is dwarven leather armor with the heavy fortification attribute that you requested.
Cool. Can I still put like my overcoat like with the cape and stuff over it or no?
Oh yeah, no problem. And also because the metal parts are made with orichalcum, you have a damage resistance of 5. So like any
Ooh.
non-magical damage you get, add 5. Oh, which by the way, Jayson, the way damage resistance works is it's only for like physical attacks. Like if somebody casts bolt or something on you, or like fire, well, you're immune to fire, so it wouldn't affect you. But like normally, if like somebody casts fireball and you have damage resistance, it still does full damage because you need spell resistance, not damage resistance, to resist that type of damage.
What's this from? Oh, Dragon Age,
That's
okay.
yeah, Dragon Age. Also, yeah.
Cool.
Also on there with you is a brand new mask made out of dimeridium, the same color as so it's the same color as King Rowan's old sword, Kingdom's Rust. This gives you 1 bonus to all willpower saves against any magical effects that affect the mind.
Okay, good. Good. Especially when we're going against life, so it's +10 willpower against magic. Or
Against magic that affects the mind. Like all other types of magic, it doesn't do anything.
mind stuff is kind of important, especially if the guy makes you scared.
And lastly, there is a firearm there for you. It's bigger than Rowan's, and imagine a shotgun, but like similar in design and dwarven ingenuity to the hand cannon I posted for Jayson earlier. Except it is a single barrel, and it is much bigger. So you know how a sawed-off shotgun is like 2 smaller barrels. Imagine 1 large barrel that takes up the same area.
Oh man, the shell for that's got to be big.
It is, and because of the way this works, it's got a short range for a shot because it's a shotgun. However, if you roll natural 20 with this, you will stagger your opponent for 1 round.
All right, hang on a second. Let me write that down.
I have all this written down. So yeah.
Okay, so shotgun, and if I get a nat 20, that also does stagger.
Yeah, for 1 round, and actually, before I forget, for Jayson, here are the stats for Frost Pain.
That's a lot of text.
So base for that is. So yeah, like any other questions you have for that, I use the greatsword as a base. And for the armor.
So the shell's only like this big, like going in. Like, it's like, oh, you know what it's like? It's like the, instead of grenades, but it's like, almost like, the Terminator 2 grenade launcher almost, right? With the barrel, of how big the shells are. Like, boom.
Armor base, full
Enjoy
plates.
the fireworks. Boom.
Yeah. So any other questions you have about the stats of the armor? It's based off a full plate. And okay, for you, Nox, I can just copy paste this all at once.
So Jayson's a Dark Souls boss. I'm now finally a Bloodborne boss after so long.
Okay, there's all of your information.
Oh, okay.
And let's see who is next after Nox.
I tell the dwarfs thank you humbly.
All right. Burchill. So the curtain is pulled back from your table, and the first thing you notice is a gun that looks similar to Nox, but the barrel is a little smaller, and on the inside it looks like there's this hooked spike, and there's a chain attached to it, and as you're picking this up and it's over, Simon says like, before any of you go out and get too excited and start using these, I'd recommend practicing.
Okay, I'll shoot one of the targets.
All right. I want to roll me. Okay, first off, I would like you to roll me an attack to hit, and I would like you to roll a reflex saving throw for me as well.
Is there a bonus to the hit? But
no, just whatever you regularly use for ranged weapons. And
that's
and then
what I was asking.
Yeah, no bonuses.
Were we using the initiative that we rolled for any requested weapons or such?
Yeah, we're just going in order. Like, wait.
You skipped one.
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry. Well then, sorry.
No.
Like, okay. We'll continue with Burchill, and then we'll do you next. But yeah, roll to hit, and then roll me a reflex saving throw, Ken.
Oh, we got a little reflex when we fire these things.
Just for now, but this is your first. For many of you, this is your first time firing a gun.
Okay, that's 15 to hit.
Okay, that hits the dummy. Roll me a reflex saving throw. Jayson, did you try to fire your gun?
Yeah.
I want reflex saving throw as well.
And 28 for the reflex.
Okay.
Isn't that one?
Oh noes.
Okay. So for Ken, for you go to fire this thing, and you watch as like this harpoon shoots out of the gun and like goes across the way. You notice that this is 50 feet long and also made out of orichalcum, so it also will not break.
Do I start cranking it, reeling it in?
Well, before we get to that, you're just like you fire this thing, and like you actually take a single point of damage because the kick is so strong it actually digs into your shoulder. You're gonna have to get used to that.
With 28, damn.
Well, yeah, it's the first time firing a gun. Rowan, when you go to fire this, the kick is actually so strong, even in your armor, you just go like, shit!
I like it.
Yeah, firing these things is going to take some getting used to.
Rowan Burchill is now Scorpion.
Like, but yeah, normally a natural one for these weapons would be a misfire, and you'd have to spend a turn to repair it, but I'm not here. But yeah, so Burchill, for this weapon, once fired and it hits, the harpoon will embed in a target on subsequent turns, say you hit them on your first action, you can use your other turns too. You have to make a contested strength roll to either reel the target towards you, as they will resist, or you can pull them in a direction. Like say you could either pull a target up towards you, or like if you use your movement and like run run away from Rowan to engage with them, you can pull your target away from Rowan as well.
Nice.
Yeah, both of these do require contested strength checks. However, and this is a big however, if you are on the back of Horus, I will allow you to substitute Horus's strength score in place of your own.
Sing.
Essentially, yes. And also, because it's a shotgun, the crit for this is +3, same as it is for yours, Grant. Not +3, times 3.
Does it say that on my info?
Mm-hmm. It should. If it doesn't, that's why we're here. If it doesn't, that's why we're here, to answer any questions you have about your stuff. In addition, Burchill, you notice two sets of bolas. However, they look different. Do you want to try them out?
Well, have I reeled in the target?
It's a dummy on a post, so it's giving some resistance. But like if you want to roll a strength check to see if you can break the dummy off of its wooden dick, you can try that.
Yes. Nat 20.
Yeah, it's just made of wood. You just
and I guess once it's reeled in, Burchill looks at it. I shall call you Beat Scorpion.
Nice. Wait,
all right.
That's a lobster.
Well,
yeah.
Scorpion plus, Beats Boy, the JoJo stand.
Yeah.
But yeah, Burchill, you also got 2 new bolas. Do you want to try them out?
Sure.
Okay. Roll. Actually, no, I'm not going to make you roll a dexterity check. Just so you can see what this does. You throw it at one of the dummies, and you watch as it goes around, but then suddenly, as they're about to hit, you just... and lock together.
Ooh, magnetic.
No, they're not magnetic. It's actually like an inbuilt claw mechanism, and that's holding them in place. What this does is it actually increases the DC for them to escape. And as you're doing this, one more card is brought out that's not covered just because of the sheer heft of this. You watch as another set of orichalcum armor is brought, but it's in sections, and they look like they got a griffin. Congratulations, Ken. You now have orichalcum griffin armor, which gives Horus a damage resistance of 10.
Woohoo!
Yeah, the good boy won't get hurt as much.
We're going, boys.
All right, so here is your information. Anaris. As is presented to you, where is Anaris in this? Where is Anaris? First thing is first. Anaris, you notice a brand new Cestus glove that looks like it's made from Oric. Actually, no, this one's not made out of orichalcum. It's black and steel. But this is a weapon I've affectionately referred to as the Widow's Kiss. What it does is it does the base damage for a Cestus, and plus, like Nox, 1d6 lightning damage. In addition, you get a +3 to attack and damage rolls if your opponent is wearing metal armor or is carrying a metal weapon. And on a crit, it will stun your opponent for a single round. In addition to this, once per day, you can use this glove to use the Shocking Grasp spell for 5d6 points of damage. And on a DC of 20, this is a homebrew property for this one. The user is stunned for a single round.
What?
And also on the table for you is a Dwarven-made hand crossbow. Because of its Dwarven ingenuity, you get a +2 to attack and damage rolls for well. And there is a scope attached to it, which doubles the range. So it's using this is kind of like using a pistol with a scope on it.
Right.
And yeah, as far as your Ring of Minor Illusion goes, like that was being made by the other party members. So like we'll deal with that after all this is done.
Yeah.
So here is your stuff.
All right.
Who's next after Anaris? That's Anaris.
I think it's Zach.
I think it is. Lita.
Yeah.
The card actually does not get brought out for you. What happens instead is you notice nearby where Rowan's armor was, there was a long box, which Hattori walks over and grabs with both hands and brings up to you. And as he stands in front of you, he starts speaking to you in Elvish, so only Nox and Rowan can understand, and Gabrielle can understand this. This is like, Lita, you once told me that I was a bad elf because I got too attached. And for the longest time, I was actually trying to tell myself that I was a proper elf. But the longer I'm with you and the more that I think about it, the more I realize that I was just lying to myself. So from here on, if I really am a bad elf, then it is who I am. I shall stop denying the truth. And as he gets down on one knee and presents it to you, it's like, Lita, if saving the city really is your goal and something you want to do, you're to need something fit for a leader. With a combination of my own skills, Dwarven ingenuity, and your enchanting methods, this is the finest weapon I have ever forged, and I'm giving it to you. You're the only person I would ever make such a weapon for. Do you open the box?
Yeah, she's speechless, but she opens the box.
Inside, you find a rifle resembling a Springfield M1903. And it is polished and sheen to perfection. And looking close, you realize there are Ulferi engravings along the barrel. And it reads as follows. My words are my weapon. My weapon carries my pain. Let all those who hear my words feel my pain. Zach, congratulations.
Oh!
Party, congratulations on acquiring your second legendary weapon.
Hurry!
Zach, this weapon is called the Bad Elf. Its base damage is 1d10 and has a ×4 for crit. You have a +2 to both attack and damage rolls, and in addition, as requested, this weapon uses your charisma modifier for attack and damage. In addition, because you all are gonna have to make your own bullets for this anyway, but this weapon has the ability to say you can engrave the bullets with spells, and if you fire a bullet from this spell, whatever it hits, the spell will activate on this. What's cool about this is when enchanting these bullets, normally you have to expend a spell, but if you make one of these and then take a rest, you get the spell slot back and you keep the bullet. And also, this isn't limited to just spells you know. Like somebody else can put other enchantments on these bullets as well. And finally, an interesting feature about this weapon, you do not actually need to see your target in order to hit them. You just need to know where they are. Tinker Tailor Sailor. My bullets punishes all without distinction.
This is some wanted level shit up in here.
And lastly, though not as special, the bayonet affixed to the end, though it just does the base damage for a knife. It's nothing special.
Yes, but there's a bayonet.
Mm-hmm.
Bayonet's a bayonet.
Yeah.
Say that one more time.
A bayonet.
Yeah.
And also in the stock of this weapon is an Ouroboros dragon.
Yes.
Sigil. Zach Hattori poured his heart, his soul, and the very essence of his craft into his weapon for you.
Lita is absolutely speechless.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna try to fire this fucker off. I'm gonna go to shooting range.
All right, roll me an attack. Plus, instead of Dex or Strength, use your charisma modifier plus your base attack.
Oh god. With a broken club. So wait, since the ranged weapon, so that's my base attack 9 plus. Oh god, this is gonna be a lot of math. That's a +2 plus. That's an unnat 20.
All right, you hit the dummy. I need you to roll me a reflex saving throw.
Oh good, here comes the pain. Hey, 21.
Okay, well the good news is you are not knocked back by this weapon, but like as you fire it, there's this louder than the other guns. There's this resounding as you actually are almost knocked back off of your feet, but you catch yourself at the last minute.
Oh, I haven't even tried my gun yet.
Lita.
Mm-hmm.
Lita examines the gun, and then, okay, to answer the question to the party, why specifically this model of gun? Because there's nothing more satisfying than after Lita fires off the gun, she grabs the stock and slides it back.
Which, by the way, this is a single fire shot. So like you get 2 attacks per turn, 1 shot to attack, one action to attack, 1 to reload. Unfortunately, that's how firearms work in this
Yeah.
setting.
That works.
And also, Zach, I'm just going to give you this as the DM. Roll to attack and point the gun straight up.
All right, so reload, pointing, just. Now I'm gonna test this. Yeah, no, Lita's not stupid enough to point. You don't point a loaded gun at anyone. No. Yeah, I'm gonna point at the ceiling. I'm gonna point at the ceiling, staring directly at the fucking dummy. So 9 plus. Oh, it's second attack. So.
No, you don't need to stare at the dummy. You just have to know where it is.
No, I know, but my second attack, so that's +4 plus 4. So instead of.
Oh yeah, I am whiplash. These do electric damage too.
14.
You actually, all of you actually watch as the bullet flies from her gun, but then just suddenly just goes, then just goes straight down into the head of the dummy. And Zach, remember, all of these bullets can be in with spells.
I guess I should probably try test mine now. But now that I think about it,
Roll to attack for me, and
first,
roll me a
before I
reflex
do
saving
though,
throw.
I would like to study the shell because I might not be able to recreate the gun, but I might be able to recreate the ammo and add some stuff to it.
The shell is thick. It's like this big around.
Like this?
Yeah, kind of.
I'm gonna give it a sniff, and then I'm gonna I've got ideas.
That is pure black powder.
I've got ideas when it comes to Dragon's Breath rounds.
This is the sound Lita makes upon watching this.
Squee.
All right, Zach. Here are the stats for the bad elf.
How can a human voice even do that? All right, I'm gonna shotgun it.
All right. Roll to attack, and then roll me a reflex saving throw.
To attack, and that's just Dex, right? Does it have its attacker now?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, so what the hell is that? I'm not transformed at the moment, so that's 4 plus 9, 15, 16, so 26. That's the attack.
Roll me a reflex saving throw.
Yes, sir. I'm not transformed, so 35.
Yeah, like
It probably still hits my hand or something like. Ugh.
Yeah. The kick from this is actually pretty significant, like more so than the others, like even Burchill's harpoon gun, and you're able to catch yourself, but in the process you take 3 points of damage because.
I wonder if I gotten low. I wonder how much I would have taken. But I look at this. I'm like, I breathe in the powder. I'm like, I can work with this.
And it's like, oh, Lita. Simon picks up. There's one more gift from me, and you actually watch as one of the nearby workers brings a box that's distinctly square shaped, and it's actually gift wrapped, and he hands it to you. That if your goal really is to become the field marshal of the city of Syria and protect it and the entirety of Syria from an army of elves, this could be useful to you.
I open the box. What the fuck?
You open the box, and the title of which is surprisingly uncommon, is the Tome of Influence and Leadership. This tome, it takes a total of 48 hours over a period of it takes a total of 8 hours over a period of 6 days to study this. But upon completion of studying it, your charisma permanently increases by +2.
Oh,
you what?
Yeah.
You better read this book fast.
It's basically the fantasy equivalent of Sun Tzu's The Art of War, and now it's yours.
That after you're done reading.
Unfortunately, it only works once.
Damn it! I could have gotten out of the negatives.
I would have finished and basically walks up like, okay, we're gonna start a book club, everybody. I'll read the book, then I hand it off to Anaris, then Anaris hands it off to Enzo.
Yeah, that's how you.
be broken. Like the rules say it only works once.
Oh,
It's a special
you guys can all
enchantment.
still read the book when it's over. It's just the +2 for charisma enchantment only works one time.
But Lita got the exotic butters that went along with
I thought it
it.
was like the ink faded or the book just named when you finished reading it.
No, it's just a book.
No, the enchantment inside of it goes directly into Lita's brain. Otherwise, then we just read the skeleton of the book.
Yeah, like literally what this is just Sun Tzu's
my
Art of War in a fantasy setting.
This if that happened. Okay, so my total charisma right now is 18. This would slam it up to a 20.
Woohoo! +5.
Yeah, you got a +5.
Oh God!
So
Jesus.
Wait, I have an idea. If we all read it at the exact same time, we'll have to split a +2 6 ways.
no, that's not how it works.
We'll all get a negative to our charisma.
All right, and finishing this off, Enzo. A table is presented to you, and on this table is the war vestments that you ordered. And as is explained, sewn into the lining of the war vestments is a Arkham chain shirt. It has the base stats of a chain shirt, but it has a damage resistance of 8. So yeah, like all non-magical attacks, like if they hit you, take away 8 from the damage, and if it's less than 8, you take nothing.
Wonderful.
And in addition, you get a pistol that looks slightly smaller than the others, and actually with it there is a mechanism attached to it that can be mounted to the wrist. This is a Derringer pistol.
I want to say, when you say slightly, Derringers are like literally this big.
Yeah, I know. That's how big it is.
Because when you say slightly, it's very small, very much smaller than other pistols.
Yeah, but yeah, you have basically a Derringer pistol, and like all the others, it is a single shot. However, the benefit to this is that it can be both drawn and fired in the same action, as if you have quick draw.
Oh wait, so what does that mean if I have quick draw? Draw.
That means your reaction speed with this is just insane. Like you could probably fire this off before combat even starts.
Oh God, Enzo's revolver ocelot.
I was thinking more. It's like, why do you all want to come into my town and show your ass?
Wait, that means it like I could literally like with the mechanism whip it out, shoot it, and then just put it back and no one be the wiser.
I like the way you die, boy.
I mean, other than the fact that there's a gunshot and a dead body.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like if somebody rolls a high enough perception check to see you run and shoot somebody, sure. But otherwise, sure.
But
I mean,
we're basically saying essentially in one action, I would be able to whip it out, fire, and whip, and it just kind of collapses right back in.
Stop whipping it out.
It doesn't collapse. It doesn't collapse right back in, but you can draw and fire it in the same.
Yeah, you're gonna be like Django. I like the way you die, boy, and he does it real quick.
Yeah, right.
And the stats for those, and so with this done, a table is then presented to Gabrielle, and what she gets is basically, it looks kind of like this almost like metal fabric-y sort of thing that is meant to be worn under the clothes, which increases her AC by +2. The other thing she gets is just a standard pistol. However, hers has the sigil of House Lancourt carved into the handle. And I will update your sheet with those later. Am I forgetting anyone?
You're
No,
forgetting the deer fox. What is he, that we left back at home? What does he get?
Fox gets cuddles and belly rubs.
Aww. I bet it
Pretty well,
is
all of that.
acceptable.
That's a shit.
He's unconscious right now.
No
So,
one's fed him in a week.
At least
So-
one has been fed.
So as you all are going over
He
your...
did feed. He did feed. I will not lie. He did feed before he was knocked the fuck out.
As you all are gawking over your new gear, Simon speaks back up. There's one more thing, everyone. None of you asked for this. This is simply from me to you. As another box is presented to him, which he doesn't hand to anyone in particular. He's just holding it out. After the incident in the mine, we sent sent a few of our people back in to see what had opened up. As it turns out, that tunnel that you all were fighting in, sapphire vein.
Ooh.
So, you didn't have to, and I don't really know what I have. I'm sorry, I'm at a loss. You didn't have to help me save my son, but you did. So I made these in thanks. A gift from the House of Yogast to the House of Ford. Does anyone accept the box?
I could use some sapphires.
That is actually not what these are.
Oh.
What these are, upon opening the box, are 7 brooches that are about like this big around, and the base of it is basically the Ouroboros symbol, but with a dragon. So it's a dragon eating its own tail, and inset in the brooch is a perfectly cut sapphire that is just like this big around.
Sapphire brooch. Got it.
These do nothing except look nice. And
they don't do anything yet.
and yes, Jayson, this does fit perfectly with the cape.
Yeah.
Instead of like the rhino or whatever that thing was called on your pauldron, you have that.
And actually, while this is going on,
I don't know where I'll put a brooch the size of a baseball, but
as all this is going on, you actually watch as somebody runs over who you recognize as one of the servants from Simon's house, and who starts saying something to in Dwarvish. But then Simon pipes up and is like, "Oh, Lita, it would appear that the thing you asked for arrived. So I'll leave it with you." So, Zach, if you want to explain to everyone what you got them.
Yeah. So Lita takes this box and opens up the box, and there are 7 rings in this box. Each ring is forged from orichalcum, with a flat carved ruby inset, and then underneath the ruby, you actually see a little bit of raised metal that is also the dragon Ouroboros.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to do something as a token of my gratitude to all of you for everything you've done, for being family. Even though none of us are blood related. This is a gesture of my gratitude for everything you've done, for everything we've done. Each of you has a ring here. This ring symbolizes that you are a member of House Ford. No matter what, that I consider all of you family. And she reaches into the box and walks over to Burchill, hands him his ring. To Burchill, the twin brother I never knew I needed.
And actually, Burchill, as you take this ring, like you're over and you can see the inside, you actually do notice on the inside of the ring there's an engraving which you recognize due to your association with Lita as the Alfiri language, which you cannot read.
Mm.
Your names are engraved in each of these in Alfiri. To Rowan, the older brother, always keeping an eye out for me. To Anaris, little sister. To Nox, our creepy dungeon dwelling uncle.
Okay, good. As long as you don't say father, he's okay.
And to
Grandpa.
And to Enzo, our weird uncle that always shows up with strange gifts and knows most places. And whenever we ask, he just says, I know a guy.
To our mafia uncle.
Pretty much.
And to Gabrielle, my girl. Here you go.
I will gratefully accept this gift. Perhaps in return, I should commission a ring of the House Lion Court to be gifted upon you. Though I doubt it will look as elegant as this.
And know this. Anybody asks, you are a member of House Ford. I don't care if we're not related by blood. Each and every single one of you, from this moment forward, is a member of my house.
You are bound by the rings.
Oh God!
And
Let's be ring race,
all
everybody.
of you deceived. by another ring.
Oh, and this is my ring. It's a master ring. Don't ask questions.
By the way, hey Lita,
legit.
which name did you put on the inside of my ring?
The name Lita knows you by, Nox.
Okay. Well, you know me by 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Just making sure.
Yeah. Thank you, all of you.
Thank you, Miss Ford.
I was like, all right. So we still got plenty of time in the day, and all of you got new guns. I would suggest you spend the time practicing.
Do you have any large monsters we could use these on?
I would recommend sticking with the dummies now at least until you can get used to the recoil.
All right, let's spend a day at the firing range.
Nox goes too deep into the mine and basically says, "Guys, I found a Balrog!"
Enjoy the fireworks!
Rowan with his new armor be like, oh yeah!
Actually, I just googled for my weapons dumb name. Apparently, beet scorpions are a thing, and they're not lobsters. They're actual scorpions in
What?
Australia.
Of course it's Australia. Why not?
So, to just get along to this plot point, because there's more stuff I want to do after this. Eventually, you all retire back to your homes, and Anaris, there's a knock on your door.
All right.
Zach, you're up.
Lita is standing there. Can I come in?
Sure.
Lita comes in. I would just like to say that I'm incredibly proud of you, Anaris. Everything you've done to help me.
Okay.
And I'm incredibly grateful.
Alright. While you do that, I need the restroom, so I'll be right back.
I'll wait for God to get back.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna have the restroom quickly myself.
Yeah,
the rings were basically. I texted John after work last night. I'm like, hey, can I get this commissioned? Yeah, sure. Like, I was texting him intermittently, like stopping at red lights and being like, and like using my in-car Bluetooth to basically like listen to messages. Because my car has a thing, it hooks up on my phone, and so it actually, I can hit listen, and it actually like speak and spells my fucking text messages to me. And basically like Alexa voice, I think. I don't know. But yeah, I was like, yeah, this was something I wanted to do in character as basically a token of gratitude.
Yeah. Climb this together.
I know, I was going to joke, and then I want one ring for myself, like Gotti as fucking made of gold, and like, oh, this is my ring, it's a master ring, don't ask questions.
I want to ask questions, but I'm kind of drunk with power now, so I think I'm just going to roll with it.
And accidentally, because I asked her, like, I want to get 7 rings commissioned, and then immediately my brain went, and 7 rings for the dwarf lords. God damn it!
Oh, did everyone take a bathroom break?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep, Mike's back.
I'm back.
Okay.
End scene.
No, the
Sorry about that. That was just really sudden.
I guess this would be sleight of hand.
What are you trying to...
Lita, the very first time Lita met Anaris, she did the, like, you've got something behind your ear and did the gold coin trick.
Oh, if you're going to do that, that's sleight of hand. Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
So let's see, sleight of hand, sleight of hand, sleight of hand. Don't fail me now.
1.
22! 19! 22.
Anaris, what's your passive perception?
19, I think. I don't know.
Yeah,
Or I don't know what passive is in this game.
yeah, just passive.
Or I'll just you only see this after she does it. Like you see what she does, but like it's only after it's finished.
Lita basically goes, you really need to watch behind your ears. I keep finding things there. And Lita is suddenly holding between her fists a galvanized black steel ring.
Oh.
I remember seeing the
The
trailer.
inside is covered in Ulfiri runes.
Is this the ring of illusion?
I did the enchantment. Enzo perfected it, and Gabrielle made sure that it will never run out.
Oh, yeah?
You can smash this ring with as hard a hammer as you want. It shouldn't break.
Let's just be done with it.
When Lita's pinned to the
The
wall,
ring
and
cannot
Ars
be
is just
destroyed.
stealing-
The ring
Like
cannot be
singing.
destroyed, Rowan. Done by any craft we here make.
Enzo's asleep in the room above, and Anaris' head just comes through the floor, feet dangling.
Yeah, I will try the ring on.
All right. So decide this now because this will be permanent. What do you want, Mike? What do you want to make this to make you look like? I would heavily advise against a drow because drow are not a common sight in Vinci, so they might still try to kill you.
She would have asked Lita for what her suggestion would be.
And
And
Lita,
then she would have asked Enzo for his suggestion.
what do the two of you suggest?
Dark-skinned elf. It'd be the easiest to kind of mask.
Okay.
Because then it doesn't hide any of her physical really doesn't hide any physical features. It just kind of alters your skin tone to one that's like more common, and also like makes it look like you don't have spider.
Right.
Enzo, do you have any objections?
Enzo would actually say this. If I think about this correctly, like he would look at her like without the veil, without like just her normal face. Is like, it'd be a shame to lose these beautiful drow features, but a dark-skinned elf would make it easy for you to navigate the city street home.
Well, the
Okay.
good news
Yeah.
the good news with that is like drow features are remarkably similar to elf features. So upon putting on the ring, upon putting on the ring, you keep your / elven features, and your skin turns tanned, kind of like you've been out in the sun for a while. Like actually, oddly enough, almost like a Mexican. And
me.
do you want your hair color to remain his, or do you want it to be a different color?
What do you think about that?
White
Go
haired
for it.
Hispanic.
I have a picture I found here that I think I'll go with.
According to your picture, you have Daenerys Targaryen hair.
Yeah.
But this would change the hair, because white hair would work with a regular elf.
All right. Oh,
So I don't know if
oh,
you
like
want
that.
I don't know if you want the rose on the side or not, but the hair
Yeah.
color.
The hair color.
Okay, so yeah, more of a traditional blonde, but like a darker self, and it works. Like you take the ring off, back, put it on, a dark skin elf. Put it on, take it off. Ring goes on, ring goes up. Ring goes on, ring goes up.
She has
Goes
too
off.
much power.
Goes on, fingers goes off. What?
What? So I got 2 rings.
Yeah, you do got 2 rings.
Burchill has 3.
It's not
Damn
a
it.
contest.
It is a contest, and Burchill's won.
I'll solve this one way or another.
You guys are only allowed 2 enchanted rings, and regular rings are just rings.
Can these rings be enchanted if they're made of orichalcum?
No.
What about the
Too
ruby,
late.
though? What about
Yeah,
the
I was
ruby?
saying, yeah. Burchill has a ring protection, the house ring, and his wedding ring, so...
Yeah, what about the ruby on it,
They
though?
asked Zach for a photo.
It's already set in, so it's too late now. Zach and I talked about this. The house rings can't be enchanted.
What about the brooches?
Too late. Same deal. They're made of orichalcum, and everything's already set in.
I was talking more about like the sapphires in them, but okay.
Which, by the way, I'm familiar. But the reasoning behind Simon's choices for the brooches were orichalcum, as he says, is to symbolize that his hope that House Ford will last forever, and the sapphires is as a reminder of that one adventure that you've all been on.
Oh,
Just so that they always have something to remember each other by.
Lita, I do also have a question.
Yeah.
Do you know any enchantments that can blend you in with these surroundings or make you fully invisible?
Does the bard know that?
Bard knows the invisibility spell. Yeah.
But she's not an enchanter. Well, I guess maybe she could.
Enchant the bodysuit.
That would be an expensive enchantment and would take time. Lita, you could not perform that.
Lita says...
Well, not like permanent, but like once.
Yeah, Lita basically gets down to eye level with Anaris.
Got it, you're a failure.
It ain't
My
much.
tracksuit needs to be invisible.
Unfortunately, that's a bit beyond my skill.
Ah, okay.
But, yeah. One thing, Anaris.
All right.
Just remember, you are perfect just the way you are.
Yeah.
And I know, but Lita's just...
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But you could be better.
Learn this. No one's normal.
No, she, Lita gives Anaris a hug.
She returns it. Pat.
And so, does anyone else have anything they want to do?
Yes, I want to find Pyrrha.
Sure. Pyrrha's not too hard to find. You're sharing a room with her.
You're just gonna take the ring on and off in front of her. Like, hey, look what I can do.
Uh-huh. Yeah. But yeah, Pyrrha walks in. You're still wearing it. I'm sorry, who are you? How'd you get into Erebor? Oh, that's actually amazing.
Yeah, it'll help me blend in more.
Well, it certainly would. I've never actually saw any elves that look like that at home, but since coming to the city, I've seen quite a few. You'll blend right in.
Yeah. Quick question for you, Pyrrha.
Of course.
Do you like Rowan?
Oh, you evil little girl! You evil.
I want you to roll a charisma check for me. Just straight.
She
charisma.
is 10. 10-year-olds are all inherently chaotic evil.
Oh, that's a 4.
It's true. I was a 10-year-old once.
That's a 4.
But only once.
So
I don't know. I go around for a second turn.
So here's
Ages yourself.
So here's what happens.
Okay.
You watch as Pyrrha's face instantly turns red, and before you can react to it, she quickly responds by just saying, "No!" and then just runs out of the room, closes the door.
That answers that question.
God, being a 10-year-old, she'd be like, ooh, and then she goes and tells the other person, hey, guess what? 10-year-olds are evil.
So
You
you do
may
not see,
respect Rowan, but
you do not see Pyrrha again until you have to go to sleep.
She's hiding in the attic.
Yeah, she kind of is.
she's just...
The 10-year-old's going to reveal my secret.
She rolled a natural one. But yes.
Now I can never go to prom.
Yep.
So, we then cut to 2 days later as you guys are back on the top of Erebor in that I guess you could call it the customs area where as you can see the dwarf who was bald previously, a bit of his hair and beard are growing back in now.
Yeah, that was fast.
well, they're dwarves. And Burchill, your horse armor has been fitted to him, but you had to be there to help do it just because it's a fucking griffin. And
Okay, now who amongst us are the guys
How
who's
spiffy
gonna
does
help?
he look?
Oh yeah, go ahead. Yeah, how
But
spiffy?
yeah, as all of you are
How
prepping your
spiffy?
stuff. What?
How
How's
spiffy
what?
does horse?
How spiffy does he look?
He looks like he does, except he's wearing like black-plated armor similar to Rowan. Like you didn't ask for any particular design, so it's just plate. So it is just plate armor.
Well, I
have
couldn't
blend-
find many designs that want World of Warcraft or Magic the Gathering.
Okay. What do you if you think of a design you want it inspired by, just tell me. Like we'll work that in later. Since you did ask them to make this, you did have a say in what it looked like. So if you think of something, just show me later.
Get him a Roman helmet that's got like a plume on top.
And because Horus has ant hull, like wearing this does not slow him down. And also, as part of the armor, they actually made a more efficient saddle for him. That's actually higher quality. But yeah, as you all are packing your things in your carriages to go, Simon walks over to you guys and is like, "Well, it's been fun having you all here, and I wish you all the best of luck. And I wish I could say that I was coming with you back to Sanctuary, but truth be told, with all that's going on, I don't really want to go back there." And as he's saying this, you actually do notice that he has his own carriage being prepared, and yet he just said he's not coming with you guys.
Where is he headed then?
Does one of you want to ask?
Where are you going?
It's like, or me? I'm heading over to Rumble. Somebody has to take the terms of the deal we negotiated to King Aegon for him so that he can get his stamp of approval. By the way, you then watch as he runs back over to the carriage and pulls out a smaller box that looks like it's fit for holding documents, and then hands it to you, Lita. He's like, everything that was discussed, all written out exactly as you said. All I's are dotted and all T's are crossed. I'm sure you'd wish to read it over, but know this, and not to sound too racist, but we're not humans. We are dwarves, and we have something we like to call integrity. Everything we discussed is as was said.
Lita looks down at the box and just says, I hope that's true, because when I go home and if I read through this and find out I'm getting fucked, I'm coming back here with a small militia and I'm bringing this fucking rock down on top of all of you.
And I have no doubt that you will. But we dwarves have our own reputations to worry about. Like, what if we can't keep to our deals? What does that make us?
You wouldn't be the first government I've overthrown.
Oh boy.
I wanted to ask if that's actually true, but I'm scared to do it. Well,
Knox! We're new maker! Come on, baby!
Again?
What?
Just a giant battering ram.
For all of your endeavors, I wish you luck. And he holds out a hand.
Lita takes it.
He takes it. He shakes your hand in manly, fat dwarven fashion. Actually, just for the sake of this, roll me a strength check.
Oh, God.
Don't worry, you won't suffer. Out the window. With the girl got bit by the
My
Nat 20!
You were actually able to hold your own against his strong, meaty dwarven handshake.
So we're at the very top of this cave, right? Looking down.
Yeah.
Now's our last chance to piss off the edge, guys.
I would actually argue against that. There are guards.
That's weird.
Nox doesn't say that in character.
Fucked up.
All right.
Guys, it's raining. So, we're inside.
Oh, God.
Okay, took a bit to find good fan art, but this is what I have in mind of versus armor.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah, like that. That's what it looks like, except like black in color and on a griffin.
Horace, why is your eyes glowing red? Did you summon the blood moon, Horace? You prankster.
I seek the blood of virgins.
He's like, well, good luck to you, and kick all kinds of ass. And when those elves those elves sanctuary, hit one of them in the crotch for me. Preferably with that huge ass icy sword you got there. Which, by the way, Rowan, you do have a proper sheath for that sword now too. So,
quick question, but it's important. How because I can understand Horace, I want to know his reaction to his sick ass armor.
He's actually kind of confused. He doesn't understand why there are bits of metal being placed on him. They're like, "What's this? It's me. Like, do I have to wear this all the time?"
I will explain to him. It makes you harder to hit and tougher looking. You are now more ferocious to prey.
Oh yeah.
He likes it, Birch.
Yeah, which Burchill, he gave excitable roar. You know he likes it. And so, as all of you begin your long 8 or so dayish trek back to Sanctuary, passing through some familiar scenery, including where you fought the rock, and the damage to the battlefield is still there. And Lita, do you want to study the tome on your way back?
Do it.
Yeah.
Okay, so that means for the entire way back, like, you're not going to be talking with anybody, because all of your time and attention is going to be focused on this. But yeah, like, we'll say you spend the trek studying it back, studying it. And then, eventually, you guys return to the familiar sites of the City of Sanctuary. Now, as it currently stands, Screegor is still in that cage and is on a cart you brought with you, and it's currently covered. What are you going?
This was your idea, Grant.
What are you going to do with him? You can see Sanctuary in the distance.
I'm gonna have them deliver the cage. I'm gonna keep them knocked out in my backpack. I'll wait till nightfall, and then I'm gonna sneak into the city.
Okay. So while you're off on your own doing that, the rest of you... Wait, where's Temme?
He went to the bathroom.
He fell down some stairs.
Okay,
Yeah.
So while we're waiting for him, Nox, just for the sake of it, I would like you to roll me a stealth check.
Okay.
Because this last part I kind of do want him to see.
If Lita can replicate that the scales, then we won't need them around for long. But that's why it's called science.
Which, by the way, you do still have that 5 foot by 5 foot cage.
40.
Yeah, no problem. You're no problem at all. And like some of the underground are able to help you sneak him into the sewers. Although many do ask questions. Most notably, why?
Why not?
I look at him and I go, science.
And found this picture just combining what Mike said and what you said of where Temme went. He fell down the bathroom stairs.
What kind of bathroom is that?
Yeah, who designed this?
Whoever they are, they need an award.
No, I'm pretty sure that violates architecture code in some way.
This violates every known law.
Exactly. That's why he needs an award for making Zach angry. Look, the shower head's the shower head's right there at the bottom too. There's a drain in the middle of the floor.
No, no.
There is a drain and a shower head right next to the toilet.
No.
Yes.
No, this is cursed. This is cursed.
I'm going to make this your
European.
wallpaper now, Zach, whenever you're not looking.
This
That
is...
is a European bathroom.
Okay, as the architectural associate in this fucking room, this offends me. This is cursed.
Everyone posts some cursed engineering images now to make Zach angry.
God.
I think there's an entire subreddit of that.
Probably.
Oh yeah.
Link it to Zach.
Off.
Happy birthday, Zach. Have some images that we know you'll love. You're wrapping paper for your presents, just all like stuff like this.
Oh yeah, crappy design. That's the subreddit.
Like, I've seen stupid shit like, okay, well, the stupidest I saw, sideways tangent. So there's a thing in design called revision clouds. where you literally cloud something and you note it, and that's a revision that has to be made. Some fucking contractor read that little revision cloud as a cutout in a foundation and made it. And that is still to this day the single most baffling thing, because like, how the fuck do you look at that and say, oh, that's a revision cloud? No, that's the weird fucking obelisk shape I have to fucking make in this foundation. Why? I don't know.
We were just given blueprints. We don't
He's
got
on
questions.
third.
Hey, Zach.
I actually kind of like that one just because it clearly shows that they didn't fucking plan the letters. That is the most apt description of a fucking college. The knowledge of architecture and planning. Yes. Yes.
All right, but aside from Curse, now Mike's gone. Are we almost done, by the way? I wanted to get some dinner soon.
Yeah, we are. There's only one last scene before it ends, but I kind of want Temme to be here to see it because it relates to something that he's doing.
Mike, kick Temme awake.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, while we're all here, does anyone have any questions about the new gear?
No, though. Thoughts. I mean, since just something I guess I can't think Burchill did because since I mentioned for when Burchill was going to demonstrate products that the Burchill Foundation has, but didn't get a chance to do so. I did mention they said that silverware. Can I say that? Oh, I left that with Simon and his family as a gift.
Oh, sure. Those guys are making bank because of you.
How much demand for moonshine and spices do we have now?
Unfortunately, you're not gonna know that until some time has passed, but you're pretty sure that they loved it.
Good.
You're relatively certain that they loved it because when you guys went out drinking, they took it all.
And I'm looking forward to working with Nox to give the dwarves fish.
And shrimp.
Assuming it doesn't turn out that, turns out the entirety of the dwarf race is allergic to seafood.
That would be a hell of a way to commit genocide.
Okay, so since the two of you are back, we can proceed with the last scene of the session. So Nox, you don't see this because you stayed behind to sneak Skrigor into the city. The rest of you, it's about like 3-4 o'clock-ish upon returning. And as you get off your carriages, unpack your stuff, and make your way into the city, you walk back around towards Our Square to get to all of your houses, where you see 6 elves, and I don't know what they're called, but they're those things where they have your head and arms like in the wood
Stocks.
in the wood blocks.
Stocks.
Yeah. Okay, they're called stocks. You see 6 elves in each one, and surrounding it is a team of witch hunters, and like on the stage where like normally they hold the burnings is Robert Roth, who is in the middle of the speech saying, let it be known that enemies of the kingdom of Syria will be punished just the same regardless of creed or race. These here before you have plotted to destroy and take what is all rightfully yours. And before anyone says anything, no, we are not discriminating. These are not just elves. These are traitors to the nation of Syria. They would destroy us, and it is for that they will seek retribution. Does anyone have any reaction to this?
Do I recognize those elves?
Do they look at... or I guess my question, does Rowan recognize them?
Yeah.
I
Rowan.
recognize them?
But actually, Rowan and Lita, you're the only ones who would. Roll a perception check.
Do I have fireball?
That's 20.
Oh,
Do I have
Nat
Incinerate
20.
City?
Oh.
Lita, you recognize one of them who's a member of Walpole. Rowan, you recognize 3. They were in that meeting you were in.
So fuck them then.
But only 3 of them are definitely insurgents.
And the Walpole one was definitely part of one of their their man inside.
Lita just kind of goes, "What the fuck is going on?"
And it's like, as you step in, it's Is like, ah, of course. As he steps down from the stage and walks over towards you, and you guys see Luke Mosley is there as well as a team of wizards you've never seen. And oddly enough, Rowan, the city guard is here backing them up, and you see Euron with them, though he doesn't look really happy to be here. And it's like, Lady Ford, to what do we owe the pleasure?
Shut the fuck up! What the fuck is going on? I leave for 3 weeks, and you're up to rounding up citizens?
I'm backing her up, by the way.
These are not citizens of Sanctuary or Syria. They are insurgents sent by Fenhorel to undermine all we have here.
Do you have evidence?
Jayson.
He looks over to one of them who you actually notice is this young woman with short brown hair who walks over to one of them, pulls out a knife, cuts open the back of one of their shirts, and you see in a circle is an open wolf's maw.
Yep, they're guilty.
Well, that's one.
And just like, if you need more, then perhaps it would interest you to know that one of these here is in fact a mage.
Oh.
So they are guilty of 2 crimes punishable by death, Lady Ford, and not just the one. Does that satisfy your curiosity?
Lita points at the member of Walpole.
Mm-hmm.
Evidence?
It's this one. It's on his thigh.
Told you.
Lita just looks him in the eye.
I cast Detect Magic kind of discreetly, just to confirm what he said.
Yeah, you can confirm it. One of them is a mage.
I whisper over to Lita, like, I can confirm the mage as well.
Lita just looks at the one that was the member of Walpole.
Mm-hmm.
I am so disappointed.
Mm-hmm. So, if you have no further objections, might we get on with the scheduled execution?
Were they tried? Officially?
He just looked at you.
Or did we just go into anarchy?
He just looks at you, doesn't say anything, and looks back to you, Lita.
He has a valid point. Tribunals are a thing. Or have we truly devolved since we've been out of this city? Or has the church decided it's better than everyone and decided to rise up against the populace?
No, I'm pretty steaming right now.
Roth doesn't say anything for a while, but then he just turns back and looks over to Mosley and nods. Upon which Mosley takes the sword off of his back and cuts off the head of one of them.
They're not burning
Lita
them?
punches Roth in the fucking face.
Roll to attack.
Can I roll the
Sword out?
I want to try.
And
I go stealth.
sure, go stealth.
13.
I'm fine.
Unfortunately, that wasn't enough to hit him. It's like you punch like.
Because I wanted to be the one to stop her. I wanted to
Can I
try.
kick him? Can I Spartan kick him?
Sure. Go ahead. You're lost in the crowd, Mike.
Roll the ball pit!
Well, this just evolved.
Why are we caring that they're killing our enemies?
Because
I
we're better
have
than this?
One. It's,
The hell we are!
I have a. Let's see. Hold on. Actually,
We are not better than this. These
That's a
fuckers
30.
deserve
Kick
it.
All right. He's like,
Like, these dudes burn people all the time without trial. What are you saying?
Yeah.
What trial?
yeah,
We have change.
yeah. Like Rowan, you Sparta kick him away, and as you do, like the 6 witch hunters and some of the city guard like all run up to his defense and pull out blades. But
Okay,
like
immediately in reaction to this, I am literally casting screen flames in a row in between us, in between our group and them, and I'm standing in the middle. And as I do, I'm shouting, "Enough!" in a very angry Enzo voice.
roll an intimidate check. You'll get a bonus for the wall of fire.
It's not wall fire, it's streaming flames.
Well, yes,
Yeah.
and you are a priest, so they know you can cast magic.
Why do I imagine it makes the sound of tinfoil in a...
Oh, it's actually worse than that.
26.
Ooh.
I need to roll for Roth and Mosley because they're the
I
only.
guess these elves in particular die. We don't have to worry about ours.
It's like there. A few moments of silence pass as the screaming wall runs its course, and then like one of the witch hunters you see, he looks younger, takes a step ahead. Roth holds his hand out and just says,
I then turn to Lita and Rowan. I look at him like, Lady Lita Ford, your bodyguard was out of line, as were you. I recommend you go home, let the witch hunters finish with their execution. Then I turn around to Ross. I'm like, Ross?
Roth, but yeah.
Roth. You, I, and Maxwell need to have a meeting. Immediately. Is everyone understanding what I am saying?
It's like, that will be for his to decide, not you or I.
Wonderful. I immediately cast that in like, Maxwell, we need to have a meeting. You, me, and Rob.
Okay. All right.
And like again, very, very much like strong anger in my voice, and I've never been publicly angry.
Yeah, this is weird.
All right.
Lita's pissed.
It's a good thing Nox is in there because this guy says primary target.
Lita just turns, looks at Enzo, points a finger at him. I'm not done here. And then grabs Rowan. We are going to go meet with the nobles. And then looks at Roth. I will see your boss later.
And do you all leave?
I'd imagine they leave at that. I will stay there with Rob.
Hey guys, I got my pet inside, and why does everyone look angry?
Yeah, and go ahead.
As Rowan leaves, he's gonna like to the elves, kind of like say like whatever their equivalent of like Godspeed is.
You know what I mean? For them it would just be something along the equivalence of "go with luck."
Yeah.
And
I'm like, please continue with the execution.
Wait a minute. Well, Rowan kicking him actually. If there's any other agents in the crowd, they probably just went, "Ooh, he almost got caught, but he kicked that guy. He's still on our side."
None of them actually recognize Rowan because of his brand new armor that obscures his face.
Well, I'm with Lita Ford, and he called me.
Yeah.
Well, I know I'm Lita's bodyguard.
But yeah. So Enzo, since you're the only one who stays to see, after that little display, they don't waste any more time with words. In fact, they don't even pull out their swords. Like each of the witch hunters just pulls out a knife, goes to one of them, and just goes.
Yeah.
Hooray!
And Enzo, you're the only one who hears this because you're still there. Just like, let this be a demonstration to all others who may remain within the city of Sanctuary. We know who you are. We know how to find you. We will find you, and justice will be done upon you. And then they leave, with the city guard following them. Bastards.
Yeah.
So.
I have to take my leave.
But before that, it is Monday morning. Where is everyone?
I am at the Helling Estate with every other fucking noble that runs this city, and I am basically having a goddamn screaming match about what the fuck is going on.
Well, it's Monday morning, so you could have said at the meeting, but you could not have left it. So like, where are you right now?
Yeah, I recruited 2 of you, I think.
Yeah, Lita
said fuck off.
Lita's at Walpole because she's checking the book. She's actually like, I think she's drilling Siler and Alphonse on policy of like, we need to start vetting people. We need to start asking more questions. One of us was an insurgent. If one of us was, that means there's more.
Okay, so Lita is at the Walpole office. Enzo and Mike, since you're leaving, where are you two?
I'm not leaving. He has to go somewhere. I would be shadowing Lita as a safety precaution ordered by Enzo.
And Enzo would be going to the church.
So she's literally on the ceiling watching if anything goes weird, eliminating people.
Guy pulls a knife out and just suddenly, bonk.
Yeah.
Bonk
Just
on the
suddenly
head.
paralyzed.
Yeah.
Because I can also make paralytic poison.
All right.
Yeah. And Enzo is making his presence known at the church that he needs to speak to Maxwell.
Mhm.
And he will literally barge into his office if he's not given the time of day.
Hey.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
He's angry.
All right,
Okay,
so
Bert.
Rowan, what we're gonna do is we're gonna get him like addicted to this stuff, and I'm gonna use the other potions to make you and Burchill seem like his dead son around the city and drive him nuts.
all right. So speaking of Burchill and Rowan and Knox, where are the three of you?
I was just explaining my plan to.
Whatever I be doing now, I don't know. I'd rather do it as a sorceress, if possible.
But there aren't going to be any solutions between these next two sessions, and there is a reason for that. So just tell me where you are.
Oh god, the elves are about to blow up the city block.
Bring it.
I guess I'm home. I don't know. Just.
Okay, so you're home. Rowan, where?
Kind of a loaded question.
Well, you're Lita's bodyguard,
If
so
I
you'd be
can,
with
if
her.
I can have it where Lita and I were able to kind of like go over what I'm telling the insurgents, we could say that happened. I'm going to go and try.
That can
get
be
in
part
with them.
that can be part of the next session. That can be part of the next session. But like as far as that,
In that case, I went home to Cereza to show off how badass her boyfriend is now.
all right. So I'll just say you are at home. Knox, where are you?
In my deep, dark cave where I'm trying to unlock the mysteries of how to make shotgun shells.
Okay, and
Different varieties of shotgun shells.
And as far as Gabrielle is concerned, I will say that she is at the Helsing estate because she's there, and she will be informing Lady Helsing of what has transpired and telling her to call a meeting of all the nobles. So Gabrielle is getting this taken care of for you, Zach.
All right, now what?
Now, end session.
What the? You were building up to something and now it just Peter. What the hell? Now